Okie dokie then. Hello. Good morning. And a good morning it is. A good morning it is. Because we get to do game dev all day. We don't have to go to work. Yay. Okie dokie then. Yes, okie dokie indeed. And a good okie dokie to you, sir. So let me get set up a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh no, we need to pin a message, of course. We can't forget the message, the YouTube Shorts message. Okay, are we good? Am I all set up here? I think I am. Okay, good morning, welcome. I am gonna do some more ability system stuff. I guess what I've been working on is trying to make sure that everything spawns properly, like attributes and default effects and who's he, what's it's and whatnot, you know. So we need to make sure that that happens. And right now we're spawning entity 13, and I'm not seeing anything for my player. That's what I'm seeing. So I need to figure out why. Why is that? I have a feeling my player is missing some piece of entity data, which is becoming kind of a thing. Where's apply? There's apply effect processor. Okay, so we should be able to get in here. Dev health, welcome in. It should be for like entity 0. Well, this is entity 1. Entity 1. Now, it would be nice if there were a human readable name on the entity ID, but that would be a larger piece of data, and we can't have that. Can't have that. Hello, welcome, Gaming Tiger. Welcome in. So, do we hit this for any other entity? We have entity 1 and 2 in here. We have entity 1 and 2. And 3. Wait, how many entities am I spawning? 4, 5, 6. Holy shit. Why am I spawning so many entities? Wait, what? Show you a little bit of the game, bro. Enough of looking at walls of text. You know what? Since you asked so nicely, no. I'm doing game dev, and that requires doing some coding. I know it's scary, but you'll be alright. You'll be alright. Okay. I'm here for you. Are you okay? Do you need help? Are you okay? You'll be okay, I promise. Yeah, we need to debug. First of all, why am I spawning like a bunch of entities that don't even actually show up? Huh? Why does that happen? Why does that happen? Where's my spawner? There we go. How many were spawning? We're only spawning 1, so why are there 13? Oh, you know what? It's all the effects. Yeah, it's all the effects. Okay, that's gonna take some getting used to. Before I only had 1 entity per NPC. Now I have an entity per NPC, and then any effect that is applied to an NPC is actually an entity as well. In my ECS that I've written here. So that's gonna take some getting used to. I ain't scared of nothing. Do not treat me like a baby. I'm at my wit's end. I think you need to stop scrolling YouTube Shorts. You sound unwell, my dude. Take a break. Take a break. Be kind to yourself. Okay, so yeah, we are applying a bunch of entities, or a bunch of effects that are entities here. Let me pop in here. Let's pop in here and see what happens. Did we get here? We should. We very well should. Can I step into? Where's into? There we go. Into. Okay, that's not a little too far in. Too far. Let's see this. Oh, I never populated the attribute set on the player. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. I forgot to do that. Okay, attribute. Yeah, none of them actually have an attribute set, now that I think about it. So let's create one. So none of them have attributes. Where is... I guess it's my attribute set. Uh-oh. I didn't make it blueprint spawnable. Shit. My attribute set. Yep, not blueprintable. Layer print. Okay, we gotta rebuild, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Okay. We're going. Hello, welcome in. Not gonna attempt to pronounce your name, but welcome. Okay. So now we can create some attribute sets. And I guess the entities are all gonna have the same for now, I suppose. Throw that in the ability system. My attribute set. Let's go BP character attributes, something like that. Attributes. Well, let's do this so we can, yeah, give me the big picture. Oh my god, no. Can I? Oh no, I want the auto incrementing set thing. Because I can't add more unless I like change. Wait, how do you get that to work? I gotta search this. Unreal Engine, editor, adding enum to set. Something like that. Adding enum to set. I'll say can't. Because of default. I want it to like increment. Default value not editable. It's not. How do I search for what I'm doing here? I can't add enums to this set because it's trying to default to one that already exists in the set. Okay, we'll use AI here. I want it to like auto increment. That would be really easy to add these two. Auto increment enum, something like that. Excuse me. Would it auto increment if I did that? Shouldn't they already be setting new values? Prevent issues with auto incrementing enums. If I don't do a T enum S byte, is it better? Does it auto increment? What if I just said how to auto increment? I'll just say enum key. in editor or something. Yeah, see, I thought it was implicit. In editor. Dude, there has to be... Key maps with enums as keys should allow new by incrementing key. Yeah. I've looked this up before. I remember now. I'm not gonna use a fucking gameplay tag for every single goddamn thing. Everyone's just saying use arrays. Pretty much known. Won't fix. Are you fucking shitting me? If you're using an enum to index map, why not use a T-array? Because this is just for editor spawning things. Not... This part particularly is not performance necessary. Bruh. Bruh. Why wouldn't it automatically add the next value? I've seen that happen before. Is this the same thing? Yeah, this is the same thing. I'm gonna try to just do a enum, not a t enum as byte. I'm gonna see what happens. Where is my attribute set? Here, we are on it. So let's just do this. Change that. And we're gonna see if that makes any difference. Okay, that just didn't build. Wonderful. Oh yeah, I thought you couldn't do that. So yeah, you have to use the t enum as byte. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I mean, I just have to do this once, basically. Dude, is there really not a way to do this? Feature request. Wait, this says automatically adding... It says adding enum values to a tmap in editor automatically defaults to the next unused enum value, not the first one. That is not my experience. Oh my god, that's gonna be so annoying to add. Look at all these that I have to add. Look at all of these that I have to add. Should I just make it a T-array? Should I just do a T-array? I think I'm just gonna do a T-array. That's super annoying though. That's super annoying. T-array will make it easier to work with at this point. Hello again. Welcome back. Yeah, so I'm continuing my work on rewriting the gameplay ability system in Unreal Engine. And just fighting the editor right now. But I'm trying to get the characters' attributes spawned and proper gameplay, like starter gameplay, they're default effects that exist on the character, like losing sleep, losing food, regenerating health, that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to get all that stuff spawned correctly. And I have these attribute sets that I need to fill out to tell the system which attributes exist on the character. Not all of them will have every attribute. And this is just, you know, this is just it's gonna be for my character, so I gotta go through and add every single one. And I was gonna do multiple, actually. So I should do that, actually, now. Duplicate that. So one is just gonna be, like, probably just stats attributes. One is going to be colonist attributes as well. And then I think there's going to be a third one for just like, I don't know, defaults. Which will be health, mana, move speed, maybe. Let's duplicate that and we'll go default attributes. And then maybe there's a fourth one for like EXP and stuff. Armor, sleep, character level. I think character level will be default. EXP to level, and kill at EXP. Maybe kill EXP is default as well. Delete the rest of these. This way they're nice and modular. I think there's going to be a player one. There's default. Colonist attributes is going to be basically, I think that's going to be food, max food, sleep, and max sleep. I think we'll end up adding more there later too. Can I like shift click this or something? No, I have to do the drop down flow. Okay, so we've got that now. And then what was the next one? Stats attributes. Here we go. So health and max health is part of defaults. And we included mana and stuff in there too, so we're gonna get rid of those. Health regen, mana regen. Health and mana regen might be a default one too. Health and mana regen. Health and mana regen are default. Crit chance. Yeah, so this is where we start getting into the stats. Attack power, spell power, stamina, strength, agility, intellect, spirit, armor. And I think that might be it. I don't think we need any other one there. Yeah, so that's all the stats ones. Warcraft 3 camera frame. You're the first person to realize that. Yes, it is. Yeah. Ripped that from Warcraft 3. Well, it was on a website. I just found it on a website, actually. But yeah. I was actually an orc player. Dirty orcs is. I played orc and human, basically. But no, this is the night elf frame. So yeah, and then I think I do need one more of these for what now? For just like the player specific ones, yeah. Okay, and then this is just going to be essentially EXP and EXP to level, yeah. I think that's it. Let's see. EXP and EXP to level. Kill EXP is on the default. Everyone has like a kill EXP value, I think. Okay, so we have all those. I usually do Night Elf and Undead, the exact opposite of me. I mean, I played them all, of course, as we all have, but... Let's make the other one abstract as well. Make this abstract. Okay, so that's all added. That is all added. I need to also go into my entity archetypes. I can't even delete that. Okay. Where are my char defaults? Character defaults, entity data. Oh, did I not add? Wait, I thought I added it to the character defaults. Oh no, it was ability system defaults. Attribute sets, there we go. Can I just copy this guy? Nice. Not player. We do want stats, and then that's it. And there should be an enemy one as well. Now this one, attribute sets, you just need default and stats, because you're not going to have health or sleepy. You're just an enemy that wanders around. Okay, let's close these. Play. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, we get there. What's wrong here? The class is null. In attribute sets. Wait, why is it null? Oh, there's a null one. There is indeed a null one. Uh-oh. Well. Okay. Well, that shouldn't be null. Why is there a null one in there? I just added this. I think that was for the player. Don't know what happened there. Rotec, welcome. Hello. Which one went null? Yeah, there is a null. What happened there? It was player. No, it was stats attributes. That's weird. Okay. Did the other ones like persist? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, hang on. Let's get the vlogger booted up first here. Okay, start that. Play. Okay, give me everything. Don't give me everything, actually. Okay, so I'm still only getting logs for that entity. Still only getting logs for that one entity. What are you working on, sir? I am working on a video game. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome in. It's going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. What do I want to do here? Let's not spawn any other entities, just so any logs are for my character. Yeah, so we should get to attributes here. Let's breakpoint there. Rumples, thank you for the sub. Welcome. That was food. Give me one moment. Okay. Wow, a video game. Yes, yes. Attribute data, attributes. Yeah, I guess let's like just look at the attribute data at the end. What do we have? 27 attributes. Yeah, they're all there. They're all, so the attributes got added. We're gonna queue add, queue up that data. Hum 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 hum. Default character effect handles, yeah. So there's a lot of the default, yeah. So there's a lot of effects that are getting applied as well. I definitely want to be the first people to try it out when you pushed it to prod. Yeah, it'll be a while. It'll be a while. I always joke and say, give me another 5 years. I had someone comment on my one of my stream, like it was he commented on the stream, but like the stream VOD, and he was like, RPG, Colony Sim, Roguelite, and procedural terrain, like so this dude's trying to make like, you know, all these different games or whatever. Like, why not just add Lord of the Rings while you're at it? And I said, I'll fucking do it. I will. Don't think I won't. I'll do it. I am the scope creep king. You know what? If it's what was the where would the saying is like, if it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. I think that came from Mythbusters. Why do I think that saying came from Mythbusters? Yeah, it's just not exciting. If you don't go big, you know, it's not that exciting. It doesn't get me out of bed, you know. What am I looking for here? I guess we're just trying to step through. We should get here. Yeah, so got here. And there should be some context data as to what this is. Of course, it's an instance struct, so I can't actually fucking see it. Can I see it in here? These are all instance structs, right? So I can't actually see the data. That is the biggest pet peeve I have. When you use instance structs, you can't actually see the data. Things are getting applied though. Things are getting applied. Why am I not getting any logs though? So my apply effect processor ain't running. So all we need is target entity data, context effect data, which are all on there, and apply effect data. We have an apply effect data on there. We're making a target data. We will have came from this, which added the context data on there. So in all theory, we should be getting here. Is that okay? We do get here. So effects are getting applied, I believe. So we should either get there or there. Why was I not seeing these vlogs show up though? These vlogs were not showing up. Oh, the proxy. Oh, they don't show up for the player. Okay. I see. I see. That's an issue. That is an issue. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna go... Yeah, so the proxy actor is just kind of like, I don't use actors for my entities because they're expensive, but I do just have like an actor that does absolutely nothing spawned for each entity, which I may get rid of eventually. But it just kind of sits there to be like a little piece of context for whenever I need to like have an owner for something, you know. I have a couple components on there, nothing too crazy. Super lightweight things. But for the player, there is an actual actor, always. So I really just need a concept of like getting an owner. Let's make that return a t-strong pointer of actor. And then we can do get owner actor. And really I want to do something like, most of them are going to be proxy actors. So I'm just going to go if auto proxy actor equals get proxy actor. So we're going to do that one first. So if we have that, just return it. Proxy actor, no, not owner. Otherwise, I'll do if auto player character get player data. I have a utils function for this, I believe, but maybe I don't care about that. Maybe I don't care about that. Character pin, return the pin. T strong object pointer. Name my project character. Wait, why are you not? Hang on, just stop that. I really have to like downcast it, huh? That's kind of annoying. Even if I do, maybe if I do this, it'll be fine. Okay, but now this side doesn't work. God damn it. Why can't I initial like a T? Why can't I downcast here? That's silly. That's kind of silly. What if I did if oh no, I've already checked the existence of player characters, so I just don't even need to do that. I still can't just I can't just pin it with a downcasted type. Why are you like this? I guess I would have to static cast it, huh? Static cast. C++, why are you like this? Why are you like this? That should be fine now. No? Cannot cast from T strong object pointer my project character to T strong object pointer actor via static cast. Why? Why? Can you just not? Okay, let's not. Okay, fuck it. We're not gonna do a strong object pointer. Just do an actor pointer. Give it a raw pointer. You okay, C++? No, I guess we can just dot get. Wait, why? Wait, why is that the fucking case? This is literally an actor. Am I crazy right now? Am I going crazy? Okay, we will cast it. We will manually cast it to a fucking actor. Okay, I've never had why have I never had to downcast it like that? That's really strange. I feel like something weird's happening here. Okay, so everywhere that's happening, just do get owner actor instead. For all my entity. All my entity. Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Do it again, except get rid of the get. Get rid of the get. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. When you think you've done it, and then the impossible shows up. Coding has been sick since ages. Coding has been sick. I do enjoy coding, though. I like solving problems. I like building things. And oh boy, are there a lot of things to solve and a lot of things to build. Okay, yeah, we're gonna recompile 71 things here. What's next for me? What is next for me? We should be seeing those things get applied. Now, I should have the calculate max health applied. House of Cards, good day. Good day to you. Welcome in. I said House of Cards. Wow, House of Crafters, sorry. I just kind of auto-completed in my brain there a little bit. Okay, we're getting through there. We're getting through there. So I should be seeing my character's max health get calculated. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my absolute fucking god. It's still not working. What is happening here? What is happening? Dereference the weak pointer. Is this not an A my project character? Oh my god, is it because I didn't import it? Is it because it's not imported? Also, Ryder, what are you doing? That's... Oh, it's... Oh, duh. Okay. Pointer to incomplete type. It's because I didn't fucking import it. That's why. That's crazy. I didn't realize that was... I didn't realize you couldn't implicitly return a type if it wasn't fully imported. A downcasted type. That kind of sucks that I have to make that dependency, though. Yeah, I should find a way to not have that dependency. That's a weird dependency to have in this class. I was about to say, it was my ears playing tricks on me. No, they weren't. My brain was playing tricks on me. Yeah, solving problems easily would have been better. Well, yeah. Until you get an error, and you can't even fix it in just 5 minutes to make it whatever you're doing easier and faster. Hey, that's just part of it. Come out the other side stronger and more better. Where is Vlogger? Okay, start me up. Okay, get rid of everything that's not my entity system. Okay, we have character logs. Okay, we are applying effects here. We are applying effects. Now... I guess... Oh, the proxy actor is the one that actually logs everything, though. Like the, yeah, so we'll need to fix that, too. Things are being applied here, though. So I should be having max health here. I should be having max health. And I'm wondering if my listeners aren't being executed properly. I'm gonna guess that's what's going on here. So let's go to the character... What is it? Is it character portrait? Character portrait. Here we go. I had to create my own, like, wait for change listeners here. Yeah, I'm gonna guess these never get, actually triggered. No, they don't. Okay, so the attribute listeners are not working. So attribute mod, or was it just attribute processor? Okay, let's put a breakpoint there. Do we get there? No, we don't. We don't. Do we get here? No, we don't. Okay, are we processing attributes at fucking all? Attribute processor. Okay, we do get here. Active effects data is empty. That's fair, I think. Why? How did calc attribute data get added then? How did that get added then? It only ever goes once. Okay, so some things are happening out of order, I think. Active effects data. Probably we should have active effects there. Let me look at what do we want here? Entity subsystem. Attribute processor is at the end. Let me find out where calc attribute data is being added from. It is being added when an effect is applied. That is the only place it's being added. it gets added once, but active effects are, let me throw a breakpoint there. Yes, thank you. Let me throw a breakpoint there. We've gotten here. Now let me look at targets active effects data. We are to be adding that. We are adding to targets active apply data. Am I getting the wrong one? Active effects entity data. Yeah, that is. Yeah, we are getting it for the target entity. The target entity is entity 0. That's my player, should be. Effect entity 2. Let's go up here. Go all the way up here. Let me make sure. Target entity. Okay, target entity is 0. Yeah. So we are adding it here. Now, this is apply effect processor. So I have the command buffer, which gets processed at the end of the frame. So we wouldn't modify the attributes. We wouldn't recalculate the attributes until next frame. Why is that strange? So we've gotten here, active effects data is empty. Why is that the case? Let me look up active effects data. I don't think I clear that at all. Unless they're getting removed. Unless they're getting removed here. End effect processor. End gameplay effect processor. Unless they're getting removed here. Perhaps not. Mayhaps not. They are... Something is getting removed. Something is... Oh, yeah. Oh, they're all getting removed immediately. Why is that? Why do we have remove or end effect data here, huh? Huh? If B overwrite. I don't know that I ever actually get here because I don't have overwrite data on anything. Yeah, so we should never get there to that one. What kind of game is it? It's an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain and AI generated quest. Do you need help? Nope, I'm good. Thank you though. I wonder if we get here. That might be... Ah, yeah, that's it. That's for sure it. I forgot to... do this. Here, let's do bool b... Or, this is going to be should remove... Or what is this? Has duration. Yeah, has elapsed duration. That's a function. Duration greater than 0. Or I want to say not equal to -1. There we go. And let's replace that here. Duration data. Let's make that const. It is const. Okay. Now we'll put that in the duration processor as well here. Has elapsed duration. Okay. Let's rebuild that. Excuse me. Excuse me. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Saturday. V-logger, get over there. Get over there, V. Yeah, so that might have been the issue there. Okay, we're still fucking getting here. Duration is null for set default attributes. Oh, okay, I get what's happening here. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, we are actually doing some processors now though. Attribute entity data. That's not correct. Or I'm supposed to be getting that. That's not supposed to be on the effect entity. Yeah, no wonder. Where the hell was I? I am here. Attribute data is null. Evaluate modifier. Effect entity. No, we want that on the target entity. This is supposed to be target entity. Which we should have that. Every effect should have a target. F target entity data. Target entity data. And so that was in evaluate modifier, which is in aggregate mods. And we need to apply some information here. Active effects data, and we'll go target entity data dot target dot entity. This is F entity target entity. There we go. We can make that const ref because why not? Target entity, plug that in there. There we go. Now we have the right one. Now we have the right one in there. And also the effects that are instant effects that don't have a duration that get removed immediately, that only really set the base value. Those are getting removed before the processor has a chance to process. So the removal either needs to happen before the application or not. Wait, is that true? I think there's some processors that basically don't get a chance to respond. I'll have to take a peek at it. Take a peek at it here. So we apply cooldown, end ability, tags, apply effect, end gameplay effect. And so we would add the remove data as well as the recalc attributes data. That would get added at the end of the frame. We'd come back around and it would get removed. Yeah, so I think the end, probably end ability and end gameplay effect processors. Put those both at the end. You going for open world exploration or more linear quest? It'll be pretty sandboxy vibe. So I can show the world here real quick. No, thank you. Okay. Yeah, so here's the procedural terrain. Everything's a little broken at the moment because of the refactor I'm doing. But here's just like one random seed. It should still spawn the character, I think. We'll see. It might crash when the character spawns. But we got the underground caves too. Yep, there goes the character. There goes the character. Yeah, so that's oh, yeah, I never actually forwarded it here. This should be if I was being dumb. Evaluate modifier. The effect entity. I need the target entity as well. Effect target data. Oh, we were just looking up the target data. Well, now we're just going to pass it in. And then that needs to be target entity. Yeah. 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 Okay, now let's rerun that. Makes you want to replay Halo 2. Yeah, Halo 1, 2, and 3 were all amazing. Amazing games. It's a great trilogy. Shame they never made any more. I wonder what would have happened if they made more. Do you think they would have been good or bad? Okay. Let's try the procedural terrain again here. There it goes. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Okay, are we still fucking getting here? How does the target entity... Oh, the target entity is fucking empty. What? Target entity data. Okay, so this effect doesn't have a target? The target never got properly set. How did this effect get applied here? How did we apply this effect then? Apply effect to target. Yeah, all of it should have made one. What effect is this? Can I see the context data? There's no context data. There is some context data there on evaluate modifier, but I cannot see it because we never even got there. We never even got there. Yeah, there are some that are not getting applied with proper targets. Let's go to the ability utils. There's some setup happening here. Source entity, target entity, they're just one and the same. They're just one and the same. There should, an effect should always have a target. If targetable. You know what? I bet there's a const ref issue somewhere. I bet there's a const ref issue. I've had this issue before with the entity IDs. I think they change, and then I hang on to refs rather than making copies, and then the ref goes invalid. I feel like that may be what's happening here. Let's validate that real quick. I'm gonna go here, and we will need to check target each time. And basically what I'm looking for is that the target is valid every time. If that's the case, and then we get to the attribute modifier part of the effect application process, and we see that the target is invalid, then I'll know that's what's happening. Although I don't know where I would be passing the ref around incorrectly. Maybe I should just make a... I just don't want to copy it, right? When I don't need to, but it's a very small copy. Okay. Target, entity ID 0, 0, 0, 0. So if it hits -1 here. Okay. Yeah, so I think that was the issue. Methinks that was the issue. Okay, so I think probably we need to copy the entity into the target data. Would be my first supposition. Is that a word? So we create a targetable. Let's not create that with a reference to the... Let's try that. Although, shouldn't it be copying it during that stage? I don't know. Maybe this doesn't do anything. Are you focusing on player freedom, like building and experimenting, or more on combat and exploration? I don't know that I would say I'm focusing on any single one of those. It's kind of up to the player as to what they want to focus on. But I will say one of the things I keep in mind is replayability is probably one of the things I would focus on. Bro, this rebuild is going slow as fuck. That is going slow as fuck. What is happening on my machine right now? Honestly, not a whole lot. This should be going a lot faster. Okay. Please, Unreal Engine. Jesus Christ, Unreal Engine. You took like 10 fucking minutes and you're still not even ready yet. What? I mean, this one was so slow, was it not? Bro. Oh my god. Okay, did we finally boot? Yeah, that took... I know there are a lot of things to rebuild, but that took exceptionally long even with that. Okay, we're still fucking got here. That wasn't the issue. There's no way the entity would go invalid during the middle of a processor. That shouldn't be the case. I'm wondering if... the source entity always seems fine. Okay, rebuild again, I guess. Jesus Christ. $71. You know what I should do? So I don't have to rebuild so much. I mean, I'm gonna have to anyway, actually, so it doesn't matter. I mean, is this going any... This is not going any fast. Like, why is this taking so long today? That should be doing like one every second. But see, look, we're just sitting here doing... There's another one. It's like one every fucking 3 to 10 seconds. It should be almost instant. I mean, I don't think it should be almost instant for 71 things, but it should be faster than this. I always notice that like it does take longer to rebuild while I'm streaming, despite streaming not actually taking up that much resources. Okay, if I have to do that every time I try something, this is gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day. Still, same fucking thing. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, it's gonna be a bad day. Let's at least just do this so we don't crash. I'll just breakpoint it there so we know. Might as well get that rebuild started. Yeah, where would the where would the target entity be changing? When it comes to the idea, I've had to reboot it every few hours because it randomly gets slow at building. Oh, you think it's the IDE that's the issue? You use your writer as well? I mean, I just started, so it shouldn't be that bad. Hi, Mart. Welcome in. Let me see here. Where else could I possibly could the entity data be possibly going null? I wonder if this just like... I wonder if... Is it being created properly? Maybe it's not being created properly. I thought that would have automatically used the right constructor. But maybe not. Maybe not. Can I vote for Dungeon? Mart, you said that last time. Okay, we still fucking got here, so that didn't even matter. Let me look at like a different processor and see if the target data is valid. We'll do a breakpoint there. Oh my god, and then we get here for this. Wait, what? The world context object is null now? Oh, get world is null here. Because it's a CDO. I hate it. Straight up not having a good time. Okay, yeah, well, it did warn me about trying to do that. That is super annoying. That is super annoying. So my calculators don't have a reference to the world. That's... Ooh, that really grinds my gears. Ooh, that really grinds my gears. That's a separate issue. I mean, it was trying to warn me about that yesterday, so I shouldn't be that surprised. I would very much like that to not be the case. So yeah, I guess you have to spawn the... I was just hoping to use the default object. Wait. What? What? Why is it not showing me the calculators in the find all? Oh, because... Wait. But it was throwing the error on this one. Okay. I thought... Oh, I'm dumb. I need another coffee. I need another coffee. Isn't there a, there's a way to get the world, right? To just get the active world. Just Unreal Engine get active world from anywhere C++. There's a way to do this, right? Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna have to make a... Okay, so yeah, I guess that's gonna be invalid. Give me that. Give me that. Plan editor ID deprecated. Okay, I'll use that one. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Welcome. Welcome to the Struggle City. I hope this just works. If this could just work, that would be great. That would be great. Okay, not all control paths return a value. I guess we don't need the else there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll rebuild there. What are you saying to me? Bro, I just need the subsystem. Blame Fate, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How to prevent social disorder. Well, you're not going to find the answer to that on YouTube Shorts, I can tell you that right now. What is this telling me? Get Pyworld context. What module do I need to like to use that? Editor engine. Wait, yeah, I don't think I can use that in like a cooked build anyways. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh, it's so annoying. All I need is a world in this stupid U object. I mean, I guess I can just give it a context object as a part of this function. That's... Oh, everything is just so annoying. Everything is so annoying today. Okay, it needs a fucking U object world context object. Okay, now let's go to every single one of these and update it. They're supposed to be simple and easy and nice to use. Okay, so now wherever the hell this is called from, okay, can we continue, please? What is the name of the game you're creating? I don't have a name for it yet. It's just called My Project at the moment. This background is so nice and tranquil, and that is the opposite of how I'm feeling right now. Okay. I guess I haven't actually changed anything in regards to the target. Now, when we add this entity data, yeah, so I have a, where's the apply effect processor? I put a breakpoint there and I wanted to see it, right? Yeah, there's one up there. I want to see context data too. Okay, so let's just run it and see what's in there. Okay, so this is entity ID 1. It is doing set default attributes. Source entity. Source entity is 0. The effect entity is entity 1. Target entity is 0. So it's actually, it's valid there. It's valid there. Okay, still valid. All of these are still valid. Then all of a sudden we get here and the target entity is not valid. This is still for entity 0. Oh, yeah, that's not going to be valid. I'm an idiot. God damn it. All right, next rebuild, I'm getting more coffee, damn it. I need it so bad. Okay, that's not the right target. That's not the right target. It should be the effect target. Not the character's current target, which is what I was fucking passing in there. Oh, I'm so annoyed at myself. So I need to get the target data off of the effect entity. I need to get the effect entity off of this information. So we don't pass in target entity there. We are looping over the effect. Okay, so we need to get the target information here. Auto, effect, target, data, effect, entity. Can I not? Oh yeah, null pointer. This should be there. If it's not there, we have issues. If it's not there, we have issues, but I guess we'll just do that anyway. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. So the issue wasn't the ref thing I was talking about at all. It was my own stupid code. my own stupidness. So I should revert all this back. Yeah, well, let's do the live coding first. We'll let this run for a second. Will we? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna return 0 there a bunch. And wait, no! Is that not a good world context object? What? What? How is that? Why is that being passed as the context object? From calculate magnitude. Oh, it's from the blueprint one. It's from the blueprint one. Which maybe that might have been the actual issue the entire time. For the world issue. It might just be the blueprint one that's the issue. Yeah, I need to make sure that's forward. And actually, before we let's revert all this. Revert that. Wait, what? What is happening? Yes, undo. Why did it? Oh god, what happened here? What did Ryder do? Ryder, is it my fault or I'm gonna blame Ryder? It's not my fault. I can't handle extra blame today. I can't do it. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild. I'm gonna be a much happier person after I come back. I promise. Okay, it's all gonna work. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna rebuild. I'm gonna make some more coffee. I encourage you all to make some more coffee as well. BRB. No, what is this? Stop. Why did you change that, Ryder? I didn't want you to fucking change that. It was fine. It was fine. Jesus. Oh my god. It changed everything. An add espresso? I only drink espresso. Espresso doesn't have more caffeine than coffee though. Okay, I'm just gonna let me see a few actions go successfully before I leave here. Nope. Okay. See, I fucking knew it. God damn it! It changed. Did you fucking change every file to some bullshit? Oh my god. Straight up not having a good time. Straight up. Okay, a few of them are gone. Now I'm getting more coffee. I'm gonna go get more coffee. I'm gonna take the dogs out. BRB. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your attention on this matter. Okay, I'm back and I'm happy. We're good, everything's good. Everything's good, it's fine, this is fine. I have more coffee now. I put some Nesquik in it because I'm a fucking child. Okay, we had one more that didn't actually run, but this one, that should rebuild quickly. Bro, I got a question. Is it possible to create any game 2D, 3D without any game engine? Just by programming and writing code? Yeah, I mean, you can make your own game engine. How do you think, how do you think game engines got made? Just by starting from scratch. Wouldn't recommend that unless you're just trying to do it for learning purposes. We're trying to actually like make a game and finish a game. Not always the best idea to do that. Like if you have to, it's one of those things where it's like if you have to ask, you know, you're not ready for it. I don't say that to be rude. I just say that to temper your expectations, because writing your own game engine is it's difficult. It requires a lot of knowledge, a lot of prerequisite knowledge. Are we? No, wait, no. Open that blueprint calculator thingy. What was that? Effects? No, calculations. It's this one. There we go. Run it. Okay, do we have... I mean, I guess we'll just continue here. It'll be terrible to create a game engine. I mean, if you're very... Oh, it's actually changing. It's working. It's working. It'll be terrible in a sense that it'll take a lot of time. But you'll learn a lot by doing it. So it's not like a... If you're doing it for learning purposes, you know, it'll be great. It'll be great for that. Okay, so I saw my attributes change, but my health hasn't, and my change listeners never got executed. But we're making slow and steady progress. What is this? What is this? EXP curve is not a U. Oh, yeah, we never did that, did we? This is kill EXP? No, this is calculate mat. What is this? Calc EXP to level. Right, it's, I know it's not kill EXP. Where's my other curve? Leveling curve. Leveling curve. Yeah, there it is. There we go. That's the proper thing out there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's run it again. If we do get to this breakpoint here. We have no handlers added. We have no handlers added. Okay, so my little nodey boys are not noding. It's in here. In here. Wait for owner attribute change. Okay, and that doesn't want to... I have to manually go to it. Okay, so we should be hitting one of... I think we should be getting here, right? Oh, I guess activate probably never gets called here, so we never actually end up adding it. How does... where does activate usually get called from? I guess we'll just see. We'll just see. Oh, it does get called. It does get called. Why didn't I hit that one first, though? Oh, because that was the wrong one. Probably hit that one. So we do, I'm gonna guess this happens before we actually... Yeah, so this happens before we actually get our entity data added. Okay. Let me think here. So when does this get called? So let me throw a breakpoint. I don't know when this gets called. What are you up to today? Just more ironing out the kinks in the ability system here. Currently trying to figure out why my attribute change handler nodes, these guys that I had to rewrite. There were built-in ones, but I had to write my own. I'm trying to figure out why those aren't executing, and I think it's probably because we don't have entity data whenever they activate. So I think maybe it's probably at like compile time or something, or like begin play or something. So let's do player my project character. Yeah, let's go here and just breakpoint there. I want to know which one happens first. Okay, so that one happens first. We do q add entity data, but I suppose we need to also check the command processor, playback command. Oh, I forgot. This happens at the beginning of the frame, but regardless. Then we hit this a lot for every node, and then we process the command. Okay. Okay. So does this tick before the player spawns? Let's run. I want to run that back. So this ticks. It's probably going to tick a lot before this gets hit. We're gonna hit that. I did that wrong. Let's run that back. Run that back. Okay, click play. Okay, we're adding player stuff. Do that, and then do this. Then we go here. This happens on player input updated. And then we hit tick. No, then we hit more activates. And then we hit the tick. You know, I was already kind of thinking about, although I don't know that this helps. Let me look at a trace real quick, just to get a better picture in my head. I'm just gonna click trace for a few frames. Just show me a frame. Show me the lifetime of a frame here. Where's my subsystem? Oh, it's no, that's not it. Let's find entity subsystem something or other. Oh my god, it's tiny. Can I just get the next one? No event found. Do I need a stat name events? I'll just look at an old trace. Okay, so player ticks first. Then the subsystem processes any added commands. And then we would come back around. I guess the issue is the input, set up player input component or whatever. doesn't happen until... I don't know, do I specifically call that somewhere? Or that just gets called when we start the player? And then I thought I saw the restart player. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. What triggers the restart player? It's probably the on possess. Which I guess it would just be nice to like kick the on possess off to the next frame. So yeah, we have possessed by. Oh hell no, what level of abstraction is this? Nah, better optimize, you are not a kid anymore. What are you guys talking about? I feel like neither of those statements were relevant to what I was doing. Yeah, so the latent adding of entity data is really making this difficult to debug. Is there a way I should maybe do this on begin play rather than possessed by? I mean, I still think that happens at the same frame, so that, yeah, that probably doesn't really help at all. Is there a better way to do this, like a wait for entity attribute change thing? Like, I could tell if the entity is invalid here, but then what would I need to, like, tell it that it's not ready to activate or something. I could just try again next frame. Schedule, you know, something. That's kind of weird. I feel like these nodes shouldn't care about that. I think these nodes should not care about that. And I think pretty much all of them are for the player. Well, I guess there may be some inabilities. I don't remember. I think this is mostly for UI stuff. Waiting for attributes to change. So I should probably just fix the character life cycle. Let me run it again. Show me the breakpoint. How do we get here? We get here from restart player. Which is just start spawn player actor. Okay, yeah. And then to begin play on the player probably already happened at this point. Because it would have spawned the player. I don't log that. Add entity data, type ID not registered. Uh-oh. The player has some types on him that are not registered. What's the cleanest way to solve this? Easiest way would just be to... I guess let's figure out why the activates are being called. And let me look. Cancelable async action. Maybe I can... Is registered. Get timer manager. So activate. Where are we coming from now? Set up player input component, which I guess that just happens after the player restarts, after the player has taken possession. On player input updated, right? Because then I construct the HUD once the player input is updated. When I construct the HUD, it creates all the widgets. The widgets are the ones that have these listeners on it. I guess maybe the easiest thing to do here, it would be to just like call this function next frame. On player input updated. That would be the easiest way. It wouldn't be very clear or straightforward as to why I'm doing that here. It feels a little brittle, and it's all because of the ECS system. So I feel like there should probably be a better way than that. That's the easiest path forward, though. Is to just, I think I could just use the timer manager and schedule it next tick. Or I could maybe even just put it in an async task game thread, even though this is already on the game thread, because I think that'll just move it to the end of the frame, of the end of the current frame. I guess an alternative approach here could be to have some way to instantly add entity data for such cases. You know, make a sort of escape hatch. I don't think I have a... I don't think I have a public add entity data function. That's not the Q one by design. Yeah, that feels weird. That does feel weird. I guess it could be nice to... Is it possible... I wonder if I should write in a, almost like a lock of sorts. I guess it would just be a Boolean for like, is processing, is processing would probably be what it is running processors or something. And if we're running processors, we queue up. If we're not, then we just add. That feels, it's cleaner, it's abstracted away, it's all of the entity system's business at that point. I think I should, that feels better. That feels better to me. And I think that means the spawner will add a little bit more immediately as well. Let's do that. Bool B is running processors. But see, I can't run purely async ones at that point then. But if I'm running purely async ones, they should all have copied data. So that'll be fine, actually. That'll be fine. Okay, so where is my queue add? Do I use this one from outside? This at all? No. Okay. If B is running processors, we in place the command. Else, I need to figure out what the command does. We just add entity data. Yeah. Directly add it. Does that take in an instant struct as well? It does, okay. Wow, an African warlord has entered the chat. Hello, welcome, sir. Okay, I think that's not bad. That's not bad. I think that fixes the issue. Q add entity data is a bit disingenuous, but I mean, for pretty much everywhere this is called from that's not from the player is queuing it up. So I think we're fine. I think we're fine there. Are you writing the game? I am. I am indeed. It's gonna be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. Is what I'm going for. Bro, the compiles today are hurting. Damn, I want to see it. It's kind of in a state of disarray at the moment. We're doing some pretty heavy refactoring, so we're just trying to get that working properly. It's all like placeholder stuff at the moment as well, so it's not like super interesting at the moment. We do have some nice procedural terrain though. So we are about to see the actually game. I mean, the game is booting right now. Okay, let's see if we can actually have attribute change listeners now. Let's see if those actually... I should still have the breakpoints there, right? Okay, yeah, we still got the breakpoints there. Go. Okay. Is my entity valid here? I mean, I guess it always would have been. Yeah, the listeners are still not there. Okay, let me make sure that those actually got added immediately. Also, I'm not adding it by default, am I? Wait, is that the issue? And you know what? I actually think there's a different system I had in mind that may actually fix this. I'm never actually adding the attribute change. Well, no, that should be a part of the ability system. Attribute changed entity data. Are these the listeners? Yeah, those are the handlers, yeah. So the data is added by default. But it's still not there? Oh yeah, we're adding data all right. That should be adding immediately as well. Let me make sure, did I register that? Did I register that piece of data? Where the hell was I? Attribute changed. Did I register that? I did. Those are registered. Damn, it's looking pretty smooth. From me staring at breakpoints. Yeah, so I mean, we're adding entity data. Let's look at, I want to put a breakpoint, not there. We're going to take that one away for a second. Attribute changed entity data. Okay, we've gotten there. Now go back in here. Yeah, we're adding it. That does get added. Okay, so now go to wait for attribute change. Yeah. Yes. Okay, it is getting added. It's just not working properly. Okay, well we've fixed one issue. On to another one, I suppose. On to another one at this point. So on change, let's put a breakpoint there. Changed. I don't know how to tell. I guess there's something here. Oh yeah, character panel. Okay, that works. Changed. Nice. Okay. So that is bound to something. We will add a handler here. And then I guess we need to go into the attribute processor and we need to go here. We did get here. Attribute changed data. We have handlers. I repeat, we have handlers. Interesting, I only have one of each. That feels incorrect. That feels incorrect. There's supposed to be an array of those, and I know for a fact that there was more than one place I listened for health at. Also, we're never getting in here. Attribute stamina has changed. There should be a handler for stamina. Handlers, it says invalid. It's not. Yeah, there is one for stamina. Oh, it's not a T enum as byte. Is that an issue? That's probably an issue. That's probably an issue. Let's rebuild that. I will want to investigate why I can't add multiple to handlers here. It's an array, and then we do a find or add. There's like, there's no way that that's getting overridden. We'll see how it executes, though. We'll see how it executes. Play. Yeah, we've discerned that that's fine. Okay, well, we broadcast it. Did I remove the breakpoint from in here? I did. Okay, so we did broadcast that time. We did broadcast something. What are we broadcasting here? Stamina. Stamina changed. Cool. Attribute type, intellect. We're gonna broadcast that. Food. I want to go show me health. Stamina, strength, agility, intellect, and spirit are actually... Aren't I just setting all of those to 10? Why are those my old ones? Okay. Character panel. Wait for owner attribute change. Get gameplay attribute value. Yeah, these all need to be updated. Okay, that's why. Those aren't showing the right ones. Okay, I'll show the terrain real quick. I think there were some people who are interested in seeing it. And I spawned correctly now, so we can show some terrain. So here's the procedural terrain. It's just one random seed that we have set. So each time you create a player, you can create a new world. Or create a new character, you can create a new world, pick a different seed and whatnot. Yes, let's skip those breakpoints for now. Skip those. We have the underground caves as well, which were very difficult. Very difficult to get working. But when we got them working, oh boy, was it a eureka moment. Here's everything's kind of spawning in still, so here's kind of like the vibe of the forest biome here. Of course, we have some caves here. Yeah. So yeah, there's a little bit of the world. Here's me. And we're working on the gameplay ability system at the moment. So nothing works. I would chop down some trees and shit. But that's broken at the moment. I don't even know if I can pick up mushrooms right now. Oh, I can. Yeah, so I got a little inventory. I don't think I can equip anything. We have a character panel. Yeah. Inventory. What else do I have? I have a building system. I don't know. Does this work? This might work. Although I don't have much to. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't work. Right. Because that's null. Yeah. Okay. Well, there was a small glimpse at the world. Okay, so our change listeners are still not getting triggered. At least from particular ones. Let me put a breakpoint there. I need to see how these things are getting added and where from. Okay, so here's one getting added from the character panel. What is the attribute that I care about here? Sleep. Okay. Okay. Sleep. And then food. This is all from the character panel so far. Health. Okay, so now we're at the character portrait. We are now at the character portrait. Health. I guess we would add one. Max health, mana, max mana, character level, EXP bar, EXP to level, character, another character level one. Okay, so what happens here? Find or add. We should still add one. So I should see 2 character level ones. Well, okay, I guess that was the last one. Attribute changed, entity data. I guess let's try and find the event where we set health and max health. And let me make sure We would recalc attributes. Oh, I guess we recalculate health. Ms., thank you for the sub. Welcome. Okay, so I think maybe what's happening, max health should still be getting calculated, right? Or I guess everything's getting calculated in one frame, and so all the things that are based off of attributes aren't. They're being based off of attributes that are 0, I think. Max food. That one's just explicitly set. Max health. Old value, new value, yeah. Max mana. Yeah, because all of the stats... -1. I guess I never clamped those, yeah. Okay, I get what's happening now. I get what's happening now. Cyberthinker, welcome in. Okay, so, man, this is getting more and more complicated the more I do here. I ask a question regarding enhanced input in Unreal. I'll allow it. I think I need to, any attribute modifiers that are based off of an attribute need to happen in a second step. So I think I need to do something like this. Excuse me. Excuse me. So I need to do this in 2 steps. So we need to aggregate mods. And evaluate. We need to redo this, basically. This attribute-based one. First of all, we can get rid of that now. Because all the attributes would be 0, so they never actually get set. Aggregate mods. I could have like a types one here. I haven't gotten into low-level programming yet. Would you recommend it start with C or C++ or Rust? I mean, that entirely depends on what you're going to do. I only know one of those. Like, that probably depends on what you're trying to learn, why you're trying to learn it, and what project you're learning with. And what you intend to do with that knowledge. So I think yeah, I just need to do this in 2 different steps, which is kind of annoying. Especially because I don't have the mod ag type here. So I literally have to rerun this twice, basically. I am binding a move forward action in my pawn to move it. I show debug enhanced input. Everything looks correct. It will not call bounded function. Do you have the context added? Or the, what is it called? The, is it the context? Yeah, I mean, you need to make sure that you set up the system. Context, the actions to the keys and whatever, and then your handler. Character base. I should have some in here somewhere. Yeah, then here's some of my inputs here. So your input handler should be like that. Electrical engineering, Internet of Things, embedded systems, that sort of stuff. Yeah, I mean, you'll just have to look up what people normally use for that. I don't do that, so I can't give you a recommendation. I have tried blueprints in C++. I just try. Have you Googled common issues with enhanced input not working? That'll probably be able to give you more poignant answers than I can at the moment. I guess at this point, yeah, I think I just need to pass in like which mod ag types are relevant. The modifier, yeah, I would have it on there. Okay, let's go T set. Actually, just T array, I think, maybe. I've looked countless tutorials. Sorry to bother you. Oh, no, you're fine, man. You're free to ask questions. Unfortunately, I've given you all I have about it. Maybe I can look in C++. Character, my project character. So there is a setup player input component function that you can override. Here's what mine looks like. You can I have a few actions bound here, but you should be able to bind them in blueprints as well. And I would just start, go through the typical troubleshooting steps. Just start with like a blank project, blank character, follow an enhanced input tutorial, see if that works. And if that works, but your pawn that you tried it on doesn't work, you'll have to figure out what the difference is. I try character class instead of a pawn class. Yeah, you could try that. Try it out. Although I think a pawn should be able to work. I don't see why it wouldn't. But yeah, you'll just have to start, narrowing it down. Try different things. Nice music selection, thank you. Yeah, Bits and Hits is nice. It's a nice cozy vibes. So yeah, I need a T array of like mod. What am I calling this? This is op type, calculation type. And that'll be E modifier calculation type. Calculation types. So I'll say if modifier, or I'll have to say if calculation types dot contains modifier dot calculation type, or we'll just say if it doesn't continue to reduce nesting. Okay, and then here, yeah, so this will need to be everything. Yeah, const ref for sure. Things that aren't. I wonder if I could order them. Should I just sort them? Would that be better? That would be actually lower time complexity, I think. Because I'd be doing 2n versus n log n. No, it would be 2n log n. No, so let's just keep it simple. Keep it simple. Float and custom calculation. I wonder if I should do it in 3 steps. Like float applies first, then custom calculation, then attribute based. And I wonder, in the original ability system, does the gameplay affect application order? Is that dependent? And I guess the real issue is that I think the real issue is that I should probably recalculate anytime I have an attribute based modifier type. What's your engine version? I'm on 5.6. Although I don't think, if you're curious, I don't think engine version has anything to do with your problem. I would just start. Personally, if I were you, I would start with a blank project. But yeah, the enhanced input system is a little annoying. I've had some issues with it in the past as well. I just don't remember what they were or what the solution was. Although if I'm just gonna calculate again, if there's an attribute based modifier, I think just doing it in 2 steps maybe is better. And this is attribute based. We'll just reuse modags. Reset. Let's just see what happens here. Let's just see what happens here. See if this fixes it. Oh, that's a cool picture. What is this? What is this circular? There's like a silo with stairs. Let's close that. Okay, play. Okay, let's look for what's happening here. So we have max food, that's just set strictly. Attack power, new current value is -20. Oof. And so with even with the custom calculations, okay, if the order is dependent, Yeah, these essentially are, these are also based off of other attributes. I need to do base value first. Like I was doing it. I mean, this might work for the health and stuff, but the other ones are just... Stamina now is getting set to 10. That's good. Those are just strict sets, though. Okay, our change listener got hit this time. So yeah, that does fix this issue, but it's not the proper fix. Not the proper fix. So I should have health now. Yeah. Health still didn't get updated properly, though. Probably because the order mattered. The order mattered. I imagine health got set first, which is based off of max health. And then max health got set, which is based off of stamina. Man, why are attributes actually kind of complicated? Okay, so let me figure this out. Attribute mod ordering maybe is the right thing. Let's jot some stuff down. Different calculation types. I'll just say float, attribute based, custom calc. I'll say instant effects modify base value. Infinite and duration based modify current value. These are things I know, right? This is how it should work for sure. I'll say problem. Right now, the ordering of the attribute modifiers is it matters. Attribute based mods can not be applied properly due to the ordering. So I'm wondering, should it be the case if it's an attribute-based modifier? There could be a circular dependency of attribute-based modifiers. What do you do with that, right? What do you do with that? I'll say health, I'll say setting initial health to max health, which is attribute based calc, is 0 because setting health happens before max health is calculated, which is based off of stamina. Calculate in one place. I am calculating in one place. That doesn't, I don't think that actually makes a difference. The place that it's calculated in. I could do base value, then current value. Two different steps. But this would mean that would still be order dependent on the current value. This would mean some attribute-based calculations, just like calcs, would get base value. Some others may I mean, if we always operate off base value, then it could be, or reactive update, if dependency was updated. Yeah, but then you could have, like I said, you could have a circular dependency of attributes. Which I think you should probably never have that, right? You should probably never have that. But yeah, that would be, as far as an ECS system goes, like that would be kind of difficult to do. I don't think it would be very efficient. I would rather just make the order. I think I could just build out a dependency hierarchy or a dependency tree or something, and then make sure that they are applied in an order. Like make sure the modifiers are calculated in an order that is deterministic and not based on which order the effects are applied in. I think the order of the attribute mods should not be dependent on the order that the effects are applied in. And they should be atomic, I think is the word I'm looking for. That's my current thinking of it. They should be atomic. You know, the same inputs produce the same output regardless of the order. I want attribute modifications to be atomic and not based on the order. I'll say, and not be dependent on the order of the effects applied. And this specifically just has to do with attributes that calculate based off of other attribute values. And I'm wondering if, I mean, I think maybe an easy way would be to just like rerun the calculation if there is an instant gameplay effect applied. Rerun it, but then it's like, why would I if I know that an instant effect is applied, I might as well just do that in step 1, right? Apply instant effects, apply changes to base value first. Recalculate everything else based off of that. Because all of them should recalculate every frame. Well, not every frame, but every... I have events that happen, like when effects are applied. Like you need to recalc attributes when an effect is applied. That has an attribute modifier every time. You got to recalculate the whole thing. Because they're all like dependent on each other, right? So is it just the instant effects that are causing the issues? Like if I fix the instant effects, yeah, because that's base value. That is base value. I guess I don't have any way to target current value or to target the different values. Hang on. Let me look at some of my old effects. I just need an old... Show me the old calc health here. Attribute based. Coefficient is 10. Ah, interesting. So they do have a way to target only base value or the final evaluated value. This is bonus. Oh, which would be only current value, not base value. Well, the difference between the two. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So they have the old system has a way to target each of the different attribute stages. Sounds like it might be kind of automata. I think that's a little too complicated for what we're doing here. I think that's probably overkill. I think it probably might solve the problem. Let me look at attribute calculation. Wait, what type was that? Attribute calculation type. Okay, here's where their calculation is. Calculate magnitude. Capture spec. Are they are they doing this on a per spec basis? They are. So they iterate over... is there another loop somewhere? I think there's probably another loop here somewhere. They're iterating over the modifiers on a particular spec. This is just applying a gameplay. So they just do it on apply. So how do they... how do they... I guess this is happening in multiple places. Execute gameplay effect as well. Attempt to recalculate magnitude from dependent aggregator change. Oh man. Yeah, they maintain... Oh yeah, they capture attributes and maintain a list of dependencies. Interesting, interesting. What to say? I don't actually. I assume that's what this is, right? Get attribute capture definitions. Well, I guess they just like grab a new one each time. Oh right, and then they do it differently. Capture def. Attempt, and then they calculate. And they have a spec for it, a capture spec. Gameplay effect. So many fucking classes, man. There's so many classes in the engine. It makes it like so hard to read. Is there a smarter way to do this for us, for my system? Because, yeah, I could have attributes that I don't think any of them are based off of base value, but I may have that in the future. So I guess for now I just have attributes that are attribute-based attributes off of the final value, the final calculated value. And I guess this is why you have to capture dependencies in your custom calculation class. I get it now. I get it now. And how do they handle circular dependencies? Like, you have to stop at some point. Right? Do they just run it once, and then, like, if there's a circular dependency, that's on the user as to why it's not happening, in a dependent fashion, in a deterministic fashion, rather. Yeah, maybe I should just sort once. I just go through and sort it once and then run it. I think that would be I think that would work. Ignore that part. I'll say this applies to custom calculations as well. Would need custom calcs to register their depths, their dependencies. And then go through the mod list. Go through the mod list and order based on dependent attributes. If there is a circular dependency, I'll say, don't worry about circular depths. This should not, I'll just say the user should not do this. Should not do this. And at this point, it's their fault, which is me. It's my fault. And this would be something like, if attr based. Okay, let me BRB real quick. Let me BRB go. One moment. One moment. Okay, sorry about that. We're back. This sounds like Python dependencies linearization algorithm. Yeah, I'm sure that there are a lot of programming languages that do things like this. Like, you know, you can't have circular dependencies in C++. So, you know, I'm sure they go through and do some sort of very similar thing. It seems like a common algorithm. Could apply to many use cases. I'm just going to kind of spec out the logic and pseudocode here. If attribute-based, get backing attribute. I wonder if the just dot sort could... -1 is like... What is... Okay, hang on. Unreal Engine sort -1 1. Which one is okay, that how did that not return anything? Return. I forget it's like sorts in ascending order based on my field. Ascending order means higher. This is a question for AI, actually. This is a nice AI question. All right, AI mode, engaged. C++ for a sort by predicates, or is it, I guess it's just sort, right? Function, tell me what return values of -1, 0, and 1 do. I always forget this. Every time I use a sort function in any fucking language, I'm like, dude, what are the return values here? Okay, I'm gonna keep that up. -1, A comes before B. 0, they're equal, does nothing. 1, A comes after B. Okay, so -1. I was gonna go through and compare each one. So I guess I would need some data structure. I need some intermediate data structure or some transient data structure to store the backing attributes. So first of all, let's go to our custom calculation. We need a way to capture the attributes, and I think we just go here and do a U property on this, honestly. The U property, this way blueprints can do things on it. T set E entity T enum as byte, E entity attribute. I think we can forward declare question mark. Was Gemini you were talking to? Yeah, so that was just AI. I knew it would usually I don't use this mode. This is like the AI mode on Google search. Usually, and I actually have never used this, but I knew this was like a simple question and I just needed a quick answer, so those reasons, that's why I used it. Dependent attributes. Yeah, and then in our C++ classes, I think we can probably just make constructors. Character level, strength, agility. So we're basically just gonna do this for each one. Yeah, that's right. And then I do have to like define this here, right? Nice. And actually, I probably messed that one up. We want agility and character level, and that's it. No strength. Okay. Oh, AI autocompletes are just so nice. Okay. A man of culture. Ah, yes. Kind of reminds me of Perplexity. Well, I can imagine. I usually just use the AI Studio interface, which is a lot better. Needs character level. This needs character level. Yeah. Okay, so all those have their dependent attributes. So we need a generic structure that can capture those for both an attribute-based one and this one. So let's go to attribute processor. Oof, this is going to be annoying. Okay, so we can get rid of that now, actually. That's not going to be how we do this. What is the camera you are using, sir? It automatically focuses on your cursor. Oh, it's not a camera that's doing that. I hired a guy who just actually holds my monitor, and he just moves the monitor around and follows my mouse. And you can't see him. He's behind the camera right now doing it. So his name's Paul. Don't talk to Paul. He needs to focus on his work. So yeah, we're not going to do this in two separate steps anymore, I don't think. We need to order these applied effects. No, we need a list of mods, right? Because they can have multiple modifiers. Yeah, so we're just going to create a list of F attribute mod well, no, not. Well, I guess that's what they get put into, right? We just don't want to evaluate them until they're all done. So that might be a good data structure to do this by. And then this, I guess we're aggregating all of the I guess here maybe I would just in one step I would just calculate the dependent things. Let me think about this. So if I had a T set, T enum as byte, E entity attribute, dependent attributes. I would go through your modag dot dependent attributes. Modifier. I'll say if modifier. Calculation type, custom calculation, yeah, do that, else if attribute based, yeah, there we go. So we will have added those. But we're in a map now, of which, why did I do it by attribute mod? I guess I need to know which one. Okay, I think I did that because I didn't want to put it on destruct. Let's do T enum as byte, E entity attribute, modify attribute. Modag modify attribute equals modifier dot attribute. Yeah, then I think we just store this in an array. now, actually. So this is just going to be mod ags. Actually, what we pass in is an array. Oh no, that's hang on, attribute mod type. Oh fuck, why did I do that? Why did I do it this way? Yeah, because we want all the mods to apply based on their like override add stuff. Which, where did I do that? I did that here, apply mod. Because we do the additive values all at once. And then we do the multiply values. Mod ag by type. Yeah. Okay. That's like kind of a downstream thing though. Maybe I don't think about that for now. Maybe I don't think about that for now. And this is why I was storing them by attribute as well. Attribute mod. On the modifier operation. Yeah, change that. That's a bit more clear. Applying them in stages based on the modifier operator is throwing me through a loop here. So to get the we would just need to do the dependency sort per. So is it we do it attribute by attribute, sort the attributes. Yeah, but then for each attribute, they have separate stages. Yes. Yes. So I think this should be a struct that has the dependent attributes on it, actually, rather than the F attribute mod. It's a mod. This is going to be a mod op ag. It's going to be a mod op ag. These names are fucking gnarly, man. So then I want F attribute mod. Is that what I call it? An F attribute mod? I have an E attribute mod op. Is that, I think that's fine. And then I want the mod, and then I want this in there too. Jesus fucking Christ. This is gonna be a fucking mess. Mod ag by, we'll call it op type. Dude, the names, it's like they're starting to mean very little. They're starting to mean very little. Okay, so mod ags is F attribute mod, and I guess this is an array now, actually. Yeah, because the modify attribute. Yeah. So this is a T array, I think, of F attribute mod. Okay. So we have the mods. Mod ags, we'll name it the same as the input. So then we iterate over all of the applied effects. Mod ags. Find. Because yeah, I want to aggregate them up first. Maybe I should have kept it in the initial data structure first. So I want these keyed by their modify attribute. So actually, yeah, actually tmap. Go back to the tmap here. Are you making a game? I am. Mod ags, okay. So we have mod ags, and then we can do find or add. And we want the tmap attribute mod e attribute find mod ag for attribute. No, well, if we do mod, we should be finding it, this should be the T array. The T array, ref. The attribute mod or attribute. What is the name of it? I don't have a name for it yet. Mod ag for attribute. And then I guess we'll just always set the modify. Oh, this is a T array of these. So we're gonna make a new attribute mod, question mark? Well, I guess we have to fucking find one. We have to fucking find one. Oh god, this is so annoying. Is this an array? I don't think this is an array. I think this should be not the array. Dependent attributes. And we should append here. We should append. And add. Because I'm adding it to all the other ones. Okay, so that should be that. And then apply magnitude. We're not gonna do that step yet. Just started a new project and it worked. Nice. Now you got to figure out what's different. Good luck. Okay, then I guess we would, once we put them in order, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. For each modifier on the each effect. I guess we can still like tabulate this. Because this is the magnitude of the modifier operation. So I get, could I still do this? Because yeah, I think I could still do this. But then I need to do, yeah, that. Except mod ag by op type. Evaluate the mod. That is the part that shouldn't be done yet, right? That shouldn't be done yet. But then what am I doing here then? Then what am I actually doing here then? Maybe I just add the modifier here. And this would contain a T array of F attribute modifier. We go mod ag and then don't do that part, that just do modifiers dot add modifier. Okay, I think that's good. I think so. And then when we apply the mod, that's when we would do that calculation, but we need to sort these mods here. And the T map, I guess I don't really care about anymore. Although you can sort a T map, right? Key sort. Yeah, you can. Hello from India. Hello over there. Each pair's keys is the criteria. Yeah, because everything in the value here applies to a certain attribute. And we have the order for that. So I think sort here is actually going to work. And we just can't modify the map anymore after this, which we're not going to. So we want... Wait, do I still get the value here? Hang on, let me find some examples of key sort. Or do I only get... if I get the key, I can look up the value, actually. But I guess it would be good to see what... Yeah, you only get the key there. Okay, that's fine. It's actually fine. So this will be key of E entity attributes. Let's do A and B there. And let me think. So we do need to get the value, because I need to know the dependent attributes. Oh no, we're just doing one attribute mod here. Yeah. F attribute mod. Let's rename that to mod depths. And I don't know that I need the modify attribute here actually now. I'm going to go return a dot dependent attributes. Oh wait, no, we need to actually get a val, no, mod ags a. Wait, I can't do that? Oh, because it's not passed in. Okay. So a val. Oh, I renamed that on accident. A val dot dependent attributes dot contains b. -1 else 1. Now here's where I need to go back to, to this thing. -1, that means A should come before B. If A's dependent attributes contains B, no, that's backwards. Is that right? So if A's dependent attributes contains B, we want A to come after B. Yes. Comment here. If yeah, that'll work. That'll work. That'll work, I think. And yeah, we don't need the modify attribute there. Okay, so now I just gotta like fix everything. When we apply the mod, we actually need to now mod ag by op type. Yeah, see, and then we just give it this value needs to be calculated in the moment now, rather than up front. Which means I need this information, I think. And then what we're passing in here is f attribute mod depths, which should have that on it. So actually give me that, put that there, and then change this to attribute mod depths. There we go. And I think actually go undo that, because if we're just going to do that, we should do that in the caller. Just do that in the caller. Yeah. Actually make that a bit more clear. Okay. So now we need to go through and replace some of this data. Because, yeah, we no longer have that. And so base value, total, yeah, all that doesn't work anymore. So I need to iterate through this and tabulate them all, I suppose. And then this will be, we'll go mod op and mod op ag. This will need to get thrown in there. Oh dear. Okay, that's what we want. Okay, there. Put this in there. Effect entity. I don't have that. That will need to be passed in. Oh, I guess I need to put that on the original. Yeah, I guess I do need the effect entity, don't I? To know if it, I mean, I could come up with this ahead of time as well. And did I need target? Yeah, I do need target, so I might as well pass it in. And then what we do here is for mod op ag dot, where is the apply magnitude, right? Oh, but it's, is it const? Is that why we're... I think it is const. I think it is const. There we go, yeah. And then I need to do the evaluate modifier here. And also pass in the mod op and apply to base value. Okay, and then evaluate modifier, let's scoot you down now. Scoot you down. Evaluate mod, you need effect entity, which we're gonna pass in. And you need target entity as well. We have, and then you also need the modifier itself, which is just on the mod op ag dot modify. Ooh. Oh, I need to iterate over all the modifiers here. Okay. God, this is so complicated. I am not looking forward to when I have to go back and refigure out what I did here. So we're going to need to apply effect entity. Which I guess I need on this guy. Wait, no, it's gonna be different. I need it on this guy. No, each modifier. I need it on each oh, shit. I need it on each modifier. And no fucking wonder I did it that way. Yeah, no fucking wonder I did it that way. Yeah, because it's not like this isn't for one effect entity, so yeah, that's not gonna work. There are many effect entities getting applied here. Why doesn't it like that? Why? Oh, because it's const there. I mean, yeah, I guess that needs to be. We need to copy those. Yeah. So I would need to, this would need to be a t-set, or a t-map rather, of f entity. Modifiers by effect entity. Add effect dot effect entity. Dude. What key counter program are you using? Sorry if you stated this before. I don't think I ever have. I don't think anyone's ever asked. It's not like there's a program called Sammy. What is it? It looks like this. It looks like this. And it's just a way to like kind of create macros. And so you can, I have a macro on every single key that I have an image for. And so like if we go into here, you can build out different things. So it was very difficult to do. But essentially this allows you to edit OBS stuff on a given macro. So like if I look at the triggers here, the trigger is just on the D key. And then I can find the, you know, the fucking up D image and stuff like that. And I swap them in. And it's pretty complicated. There's not like not really a straightforward way to do it, honestly. How's the game coming along? It's coming. We're figuring out some complicated equations here. And so here we have modifiers effect by entity. So this would need to, we would need to do that. Then let's go auto ref, and then we'll do a structured deconstructor thingy. And then that should work. Now I kind of want to put this part into a function maybe. Bro, how dev can remember what components and stuff in each one of them and what they do? I mean, trying to remember everything, you're never going to, right? Like the things that you should remember is how to find the answers to your questions. And like if you're asking like how do you I'm not super clear on what you're asking, but like if you're asking like how do you remember what things do for like framework things or engine functions or engine components, like I mean you kind of just pick it up as you go, but like it's more important to just remember like how to find the answers to your questions. But if it's like, how do I remember what my own code does? I mean, at that point, it's just about organization. You just have to find an organization scheme that works for you. Okay, I think this one should actually be renamed to calculate dependencies. Then I have another one that should be void U attribute processor aggregate mod ops. Aggregate by what are we aggregating? By mod op. Oh, this is just like aggregate magnitudes. Not needed anymore. Why would you think I'm creating a function that is immediately not needed? Why would you think I would be doing that? AI. Checkmate AI. Okay, so if we're editing an input. So this would need to be called from in here, basically. Okay, and you don't want to create the declaration for me. I don't know why Writer does that sometimes. Like, what are the conditions that only happens sometimes? I guess that can be static or const. Oh yeah, because fair. Aggregate magnitudes. I mean, like, they stuff the coded components they programmed. Who? Unreal Engine? Yeah, I mean, you just have to remember how to find the answer to that. You don't remember exactly what it does. I mean, you just kind of pick that up passively. Pick up what you can passively. I mean, the more you work on something, the better you'll understand what to use and when and where. But, like, you just need to remember how to find... If you don't know what something does, you just need to remember how to find what it does. Whether that's a Google search or, you know, looking at the source code. Like, you don't remember everything. Like, that's a fool's errand. I think let's rebuild. Is this good? Are we good now? I don't know. I have no idea if this is going to work, actually. What do you think is the single most impressive coded spell/ability in any game you've ever played? Something that made you think, damn, I wouldn't want to have coded that. Implicit into bool. Oh, it needs to return true or false. Okay, I asked the AI incorrectly. Okay, so I think we return false. Question can be simplified for me, please. I don't know that I've ever thought that about a single spell or ability. Like, I've thought that about overall systems before in games. Like, you know. I don't know that I could come up with one off the top of my head, but I don't know that I've ever thought that about a singular ability. It's more so just like the overall systems. Okay, so that built. This is going to be an absolute pain to troubleshoot if it doesn't work the first time. And so it's saying A comes after B if this returns false. So I'm going to say comes after B if this returns false. So if A contains B, in that case, what system impressed you from... yeah, I don't know. That's what I was saying. I don't know that I have one off the top of my head. Okay, if A value contains B, A should come after B. If this returns false. Okay, yeah. I'll say if I'll say A gets put after B if this returns false. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever thought, like, I wouldn't want to have coded that. Not about a game, at least. But I have been impressed by systems before. I just don't remember any at the moment. Okay, pray for me. Pray for me. If I have health, I don't. I don't. I guess let's put a breakpoint here and see what it looks like. What is mod ags looking like? Oh, it's not showing me. Oh my god, the key is an integer. Okay, hang on. Make that a T enum as byte. That's annoying. Okay, we have to rebuild. Yeah, I need to see. I need to see that for debugging purposes. I need to see the enum type, the attribute type. Can't read fucking numbers. What am I? Excuse me. Stop. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We can close that for now. Move that away. Okay. Play. Lylar, welcome. How's it going? Just figuring out, like, we've been working on. It's going okay. I'm trying to figure out, like, I need attribute modifiers for my gameplay effects, right? To, like, modify, like, you know, max health is based on stamina. I want to initialize health to max health. And I realized that, like, I don't have any dependency management of attribute calculations. And so I just finished writing that. Trying to come up with the dependencies, sorting them based on the dependent attributes. That way, the order that the effects are applied in is independent of the attribute calculations. And it's not working. Okay, so what I'm looking for here, I suppose, is that health, first of all, is not even in here. That's not what I wanted. Is health maybe not even set ever? Max health is after stamina. That's good. That's actually the only dependent one here, I think. Well, no, because we have the custom calculation classes. That should be. Oh, I never did the. Hang on. I never did the blueprint one. We need to register the blueprint. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, we'll just look it up. Calculations, EXP to level. Okay, so this one is only dependent on character level. Okay. So we need to always calculate character level first, register that dependency. Okay. It would be easy if it just worked. Yeah, that would be, pray for me. Say a prayer for me, and maybe it'll work this time. Okay, let's look at our mod ags here. So we have spell crit chance first. How many times do we hit this? Because I'm not setting health here, and I should be. I should be. Let me go into the ability util, like the setup. If be new spawn. I wonder if that, let me run that back. Are we we are a new spawn. New character effect handles. Set char stats. That should Apply effect to target. So yeah, it should be tabulating that. And I guess we are because I did see the stamina and stuff in there. So I guess we are. Why is default character effect handles? Where's calc max health? It's there. Calc max health is there. Apply effects processor. Apply effect processor. Show me context data, effect ID, set default attributes, calc max health. Wait, did I ever set... Oh, did I never actually... Hang on. I never actually created the fucking attribute. Well, no wonder I didn't have... Set character stats. Set default attributes. Set new attributes. You're not used. Oh, well, no wonder it was never working. I guess that one never got set. That should be in new character attributes. What the fuck did I just say that was called? New character effects. Set new character attributes. Does that have health on it? No? Okay, because I didn't do it that way in the past. That's why I got so confused. I was just copying the way I did it in the past. I was just setting it manually in the past rather than setting it through an effect. That's where I got tripped up. Well, it's actually, I do need another one in here. Grab that data table. Put it in there. Set new attributes. Set new attributes. Character level, food, sleep. This is just like init. I don't want to change the name of that. This is like init attributes. That's init attributes. Did that propagate properly? Did that propagate properly? Yeah, that makes sense, right? Okay. No, oh, fuck. All right. Oh, shit. What? How is that null? How is that null? Wait, it shouldn't be. Oh, because it was the old name. I see. Okay, so no, it didn't propagate properly. Fair, fair. How's your stream, Sylar? How is the dev going? Okay, that's kind of lame that named it. Oh, fucking lame. Where is my game mode? That new attribute. Okay, so it doesn't even clear it either. Doesn't clear it either. Things are happening. My health is still 0, so that's fucking worrying. But I have mana now. That's good. I can cast abilities again. We can continue with the ability. Okay. It was good. Made good progress on the CPP object pooling. Nice. Opens me up so much more now. Ooh. Kind of made me a little flustered, I'm not gonna lie. Somehow Unreal Engine has its own AI chat. I like its answers. I have heard that. Oh yeah, just the forum thing, not like an editor thing. I mean, this is just a Chat GPT wrapper, right? I don't think they trained it on Unreal Engine code. If they did, I'll be shocked, honestly. So it's like, if it's just a Chat GPT wrapper, why would I go to that? why would I go to that? What do I want to do? Why is health not getting applied? Where is health? Hello, please. Mana got applied properly. Moxie, come here. Are you having a rough day? Are you having a rough day? Want to say hello to chat? Say hello. Hello. Okay, let's look at our mod ags here. Health. I still don't have a health one. Oh no, it's there. It's after max health. Which is not correct. Stamina is before max health though. What do you think is the best AI tool from your experience? I mean, they're all pretty fucking similar now. Like, I don't think you'd... Between any of the top models, like, you know, GPT-5, Claude 4, Gemini 2.5 Pro, I don't think you... Like, in a blind study, I don't think you'd notice a difference between them. So I just use Gemini 2.5 Pro because through the AI Studio interface... Like, you have to go to aistudio.google.com. That's where the actual good one is, not the Gemini chat interface one. But if you go to the AI Studio Gemini, it's free. And so it's like you get one of the best models for free. You don't have to pay a fucking subscription or anything. So I just use that one for that reason. And it's got the largest context window, so. But yeah, I don't think you'd really notice a difference between the top ones, you know? Gemini could be a bit stupid. I mean, they could all be a bit stupid. I don't think there's... I mean, they all hallucinate in some manner. Okay, so this is not sorted properly. Let's look at the mod ags, I guess, and see... Health, do you have a dependent... You do have a dependent attribute of max health. Wait, I think that was actually correct. Was that actually... Yeah, health should be after max health. In this case. Yeah, it should. It fucking should. No, that's actually correct. Why did I think that wasn't correct? That is correct. Max mana is dependent on intellect. So that's first. EXP to level is dependent on character level, which is after. That's not correct. That's not correct. Should I be doing this backwards? Should it be B value? Let's do this. Flip this. Flip it. Does that make a difference? Okay, that worked even worse. Even worse, that worked. Yes, it did. So A gets put after B if this returns false. If B val dependent attributes contains A, if that's true, then it should get put first. Otherwise, it goes after. Yeah, why does that? I think I'm being lied to about the sort function. Hang on. Unreal Engine sort return value. Tell me what the return value does. Just show me the fucking docs, dude. Sort keys, sure. Oh my god, of course. Oh my god, Unreal Engine array functions. And god, show me sorting. Okay, oh my god, why is it so, I'm so annoyed. Why is it so annoying to just get the answer of like, if it returns true, A goes before B. I just want a strict answer on that, so I know. What to return from sort function. If it's true, A comes before the second. If false, A should come after or be considered equal. Okay, that's, I think, probably the issue. If it's true, A should come before. So yeah, I mean that's correct. Ignore this for a second. If this returns true, A goes before B, else they are considered equal. That's what the fucking AI said, and I hope that's right. So if the B values dependent attributes contains A should go first. That should work. I mean, am I just missing? I'm never checking the B values, or I'm never checking the A values dependencies. Is that if A value dependencies contains B, but then that's like, we'll just evaluate that when we get to B, and if there's a circular dependency, we're not handling that case. I don't care. I don't give a shit. So I don't think I should only need to consider one, right? Because we're just going to consider it one by one. We'll eventually get to B as we move through the list. I wonder if it's well, no, never mind. If A value dependent attributes contains B, but I can't make it swap that direction based off of what this says, because it's either put A first or it's considered equal. From what this fucking says. Okay, so what does this look like then? It's not correct. We know this. Empty, empty. All the empties are first. That is ideal, right? That is ideal. We have max health, which is based on stamina. That's in the right order. We have mana, which is based on intellect. Or no, our mana is based on max mana. Max mana is based on intellect. Okay, that's not correct. Because intellect's at the... What the fuck? Okay, so what about the empty case? A should go before B. I'm gonna say A dot is or A. Let's get A value. Give me A value, and we're gonna check empty too. If A value dot is dot dependent attributes is empty, or if it's empty, make it go first, right? Okay, that still didn't fucking work, god damn it. Do I need to handle every condition? Like, or eval dependent attributes contains B, or do I need to make sure that that's false too? I mean, I guess in that case, it's, I don't need to, oh, I'm just fucking shooting from the hip here. Let's see if that works. Okay, again, stamina at the fucking end. Dude, I feel like I'm getting the wrong information as to what this should return. Either that or I need to do multiple sort passes on it. I don't think that's the case, though. Yeah, I think I'm getting wrong information on what this needs to return. I don't want to write my own fucking sort function. That's so annoying. I just need to know what to return here. Do I wish I could stream while at work? No. No. This is into, so if this is returning true, we're sorting into, so A goes before B if this returns true. I mean, that's true in this case. I feel like I definitely shouldn't have to consider if eval dependent attributes contains B. Okay, still didn't get health set correctly there. EXP to level is still not putting fucking character level first. So whenever we get to character level, like for each A we sort over each B, right? Or no, it should be. Oh god. I think I need to do an n squared sort. And right, and I hope you're right. Is that where I fucked up? But it's like if this one returns true, then we don't need to. I thought if this returns true, then A should come before B. We don't need to do the second half of it. At least I thought. Okay, character level's up front now. In front of XP to level. That's good. Food. Why does food have dependent attributes? Is that even right? Oh no, it's just that's the modifier. Never mind. Stamina, empty. Max health is based on stamina. That is in the correct order. Mana should be based off of max mana, which is not in front. Max mana is based off of intellect, which is also not fucking in front. Intellect is at the end. So I think our health is actually correct now. But now our mana isn't. Nope, health didn't get fucking set correctly either. I hate it here. I hate sorting. Why do I hate sorting so much? All right, fucking make, oh god, all caps. You know what, fuck it, all caps. Make this sort properly. Like an absolute garbage prompt. We'll see if it understands what I was trying to do here. Oh my god, this takes a while. Why is this sorting bool based not -101? That's what it does. That's what it takes. I thought I initially started with -1. Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, that's not what I wanted. That is not at all what I fucking wanted. Order index. Do I really actually need to do all that? God, this is a horrible window to look. Can I get this wider, please? I don't want to. I have to scroll all the way down. What a fucking horrible interface. Okay, hang on. In degree. Is that actually necessary? Am I failing at leak code here? Why can't a regular sort do this? I have explicit conditions. Like, I have the data. I don't care about circular dependencies. I shouldn't have any. Well, that's because dep of dep. Wait, dependency of dependency. Oh, yeah, because there can be multiple. Yeah. Oh, there can be a chain. That's why. But, like, shouldn't you be able to do that in an n squared? Yeah, so, okay. A sort won't. All right. This is, AI is going to be great at this. Hang on. Okay, let's get a proper fucking answer here. All right. Okay. For the following Unreal Engine code, I want to sort based on dependencies I don't care about circular, handling circular dependencies. Your GitHub profile link, question mark. Yeah, nice try, hacker. No, thank you. I want to sort based on dependencies. I don't care about handling circular dependencies that can have undefined behavior. Dependencies, I'll say attribute dependencies could be chained. Can you give me a standalone sort function that does that properly rather than what I have here. Okay. See, this is going to be, AI is going to be great for this. And like, I don't feel like going, engaging my leak code brain right now. Because this is a leak code problem now, actually. Oh, Jesus. Bro, Gemini with the fucking comments. Always giving me so many comments. Topological sort. DFS, sure. So we iterate over all keys, how to use it in your code. I don't, that's gonna be fine. I can figure that part out. I do want to look at this code real quick though. Although let's just like, let me just grab it. Put it in the editor so I can actually read it properly. Okay, give me, I don't know, my math utils is probably not a great place for it. Let's just throw it. Let's throw it down in here. Well, we'll have to throw it up here. It's not namespaced. Topological sort. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's clean this up a little bit, make it a little bit more readable. Cycle was detected, so return an empty list to signify failure. I don't care about that, though. Visit node. That can make that just like a... God, the templating gives me 0 code coloring. So we iterate over all keys in the map. Key type, value type, sure. For each key. If visited does not contain the key, let's visit it. Visit returns a boolean. If it returns false, an issue happened. Key type is a node, sure. We've already processed this node, no need to do it again. But the caller handles that though. No? Yeah, that's kind of dumb, right? Unless this gets called... Okay, this does get called from in here. Okay, yeah, no, we need that. Because it's recursive, yes. Yes, yes, yes. If visiting... If this node is already in our... Yeah, dude, I swear, this is so reminiscent of... This is so reminiscent of some lead code problems I have done, yeah. I want to just return here. I don't want to return errors. Although, maybe I should, just so this function is a little bit more reusable. Visiting. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. So for, we find the node... Dependent attributes. So we're templating this function, but then we need it to have dependent attributes on it anyway. It's kind of pointless to make this a templated function at this point. I guess if I wanted to make it generic, I would need to pass in some sort of extractor function. It would be easier to just make recursive, full dependency building, and then what you did. Why would I wouldn't need my original sort function at that point though, right? I wouldn't need to do what I originally did. Circular dependency. Circular dependency. I don't care about logging that. And then for sorted list, let's reserve here. Let's reserve equal to dependency map dot size. Wait, size dot num. I think all these can be reserved to make it a little bit faster. Dude, so many comments. Get rid of the comments. Okay, I think that's a fair function. Okay. Topological sort mod eggs. And we would need to, right, because it doesn't edit the mod eggs. What do you? Oh, you return a key, T array of keys. Okay. Okay, that's fine. T array of T enum as byte then. Keys. I'll say sorted keys. So iterate over sorted keys, attribute type, and then we would look up mod eggs of attribute type. Okay, let's fucking run it. Let's run it. W job. Can you teach me how to start to learn? How can I start to learn? Oh, there are many resources on the internet for learning how to code, if that's what you're looking for. Oh, no, I can't teach you. You can teach you, though. Okay, thank you, Gemini. You can go away now. Just play. I still have the breakpoint. Okay, let's look at these fucking sorted keys here. Although I think it's a little bit nicer to see the map sorted, actually. Character level is in front of EXP to level. Food, sleep. Stamina is before max health, which is before health. Intellect is before max mana. Attack power and spell power are after stats. Melee, crit chance, and spell crit chance are after stats as well. Yeah, I think this nailed it. I think we nailed it. I want that to sort in place though, I think. What? You straight up don't contain strength. Because there's no modification to strength happening. Okay. I just want you to sort in place. I don't think it can sort in place, actually. No, because then I would just have to call the sort function, which would make it less efficient. Okay, I mean this is fine for now. We just need to check that it actually contains that. Modags dot contains attribute type. Then we can do it. That'll be good enough. And then let's put this on. Let's like actually put this function on the object itself. We'll put it at the bottom. We have to because it's templated. We have to put it in the header. Okay. Okay. So that, I think this should actually work now. The order looked correct. Let's see if our... We basically are, I'm expecting to see health and mana populated properly. That's what I'm expecting to see here. Play. Okay, health. Still not getting set. Let me check one more time to make sure the health is after max health. Now let me look at the actual mod ags here. Health is dependent on max health, and your operator type, you're not actually like, let me look after this. So I need to skip forward to where health is calculated at. Food, sleep, stamina, max health. Okay, now we're at health. Show me this. Current value magnitude is 10. For health. Question mark? For health, question mark? It was 0. We aggregated the base values, and now it's going to say 10. Wait, yeah, what is mod ag doing here? Current value magnitude is 10. So yeah, we should be multiplying that because the operator is, oh, it's override. Why are we setting it to 10? What is 10 doing? I need to look at the health calculation. I'm just trying to set it equal to fucking max health. I think I'm setting it equal to stamina or some shit. The new base value should be getting set to, well, it's base value magnitude, which is 0. Excuse me, 0. Okay, let me run that back. We're gonna run that back. So stop that. Did I actually get the calc or set max health or whatever? Init attributes. Health override attribute base. Max health coefficient is 1. Max health is fucking 100 though. Mana got set properly. Mana got set properly. So we're gonna have to dive into that function and see what's happening. Okay, skip forward to... not that. We know that the sort's happening, right? So max food, max sleep. I do want to see max health. Let's dive into max health. We are overriding max health to 10 times stamina it should be. And I'm thinking that we should be applying to base value. Max health, no, we shouldn't be setting to base value. Okay, we need to dive into evaluate attribute, which we should be getting here. Non-shorts chat seems to be down. Uh-oh, it is, you're right. My bad. I don't know why that happened. My tab unloaded. Thank you for letting me know, though. I appreciate that. Should be good now. Backing attribute value. Stamina is 10 times 10. Yeah, that is set properly. So we're going to continue. Now we are at, oh shit, now we're at intellect. Now we're at max mana. Now we're at mana. Wait, where did health go? Hang on. Did I accidentally skip over health? I think I accidentally skipped over health. Okay, we got here. Okay, max food, max sleep, health regen, character level, food, sleep, stamina, max health. Wait, okay, so is health not in here? Health wasn't in here. What? Health is a special value, and we're not... Oh, we're not... Ooh, okay. Yeah. Wait. Health is a special value. And it's in its own entity data. But I should still be returning it. I should add it properly as well. Yeah, so we add it. I wonder, do I not register it? There we go, that's the issue. That's why it never showed up, even when it was after. Yeah, health and move speed are special. There we go. That's the deal. That's the deal. Okay, now it should work. We never registered them. We have health. Thank fuck. Thank the Lord of fuck. Okay. Okay. We did it, guys. It only took me fucking 4 goddamn hours. That was a complicated equation, though, but we got it done. I need to fix the character panel. Yeah, I need to fix these. These shouldn't be used anywhere anymore. Minimize that for a second. So get entity attribute. Get attribute from contact. So the ability system component, we shouldn't use that anymore, basically. Displayed character should be enough. Armor. Stamina. Strength. Yeah, because that's showing all the wrong values at the moment. Agility. Intellect. And spirit. There's definitely more elsewhere that I need to change. Get gameplay attribute value. So this is attack power. Spell power. I don't know why I'm doing that so weirdly. Melee crit chance. Spell or melee crit modifier. Okay. Well, that should be good. Compile that. Where did that find all happen from? Oh, it was literally, that was the only place. Okay, I thought there would be more. Okay. Yeah, so stamina and intellect are the only things set right now. Attack power is -18. So yeah, we need to do some clamping. Well, that's probably because strength isn't. So let's just like init all of them to 10. Init attributes. Well, set character stats, I suppose, is what I do. Stamina, intellect, strength, agility, spirit. We'll just set them all to 10. Strength. Override to 10. Strength. Spirit. Override to 10. And then agility as well. And this way they won't be negative, but we should clamp it regardless. Okay, they're all 10. Yeah, our attack power starts at 12. XP 2.5. Critical strike 5. Critical damage 0. Yeah, I don't do anything with critical damage. Spell power is 13. Wow. Okay, I need to take my doggies outside. I need to take a quick break. You can look at my beautiful character panel while I take a break. BRB. Okay, more game dev time. More passion, more energy. More energy. Okay. Sleep is not initialized properly, or it's not being listened to properly. One of the two. Strength, spirits. Sleep. Good attribute from context. Sleep. Max sleep. Okay, yeah, sleep isn't getting set properly. Sleep is not getting set properly. Okay, why mayhaps is that? Also, there should be effects applied to decrement food, and that's not happening. What are we looking for here? Init attributes, food, character level, sleep. Sleep is set to add instead of override. Okay, does adding not work then? Add should work fine. That was the issue. Okay, so add was not working. Not exactly what I would like to see. So that means... oh boy. Evaluate modifier. We're just, it's not, it's just a simple float magnitude. Okay, so we need to go here. I need to find the sleep value. We need to trace that down. Max food, max sleep. Okay, we are at sleep. Aggregate magnitudes. Let's look at this guy real quick. Let's just look at what we look like here. Oh, okay. We have the decrement happening. And the initialized to 100. Now these should still work. These should get applied properly. Like the float magnitude should just get added. It should basically just get initialized to 99. Is what should be happening here. Apply magnitude. Yeah, we should just be... so let's go into here. Okay. So apply to base value. One of them should be true, one of them should be false. Oh. I think I also need to check if it's periodic as well, because periodic effects apply to base value, I think, too. Not just if there is no duration. So yeah, I need to add periodic effects there too, but I think this should still handle it. This should still handle it. Can I see my values, please? No. I guess not. I guess that's too much to ask for. So we are on sleep add 100. And where is the actual ag? Here's the ag. Okay, so we should get to another one as well. I want a breakpoint after that too. So next, okay. The base value magnitude did get set to 100. And the mod op is still add. So we should be evaluating the modifier here properly, which should set current magnitude to -1, I believe. Yeah, so we have 100 and -1. And then we are going to basically, we're not going to get here. We shouldn't. We should get there. We do get here. new base value. Let's go here. New base value is 100. New base value is 100. New current value should get initialized to new base value, which is 100. And then we should get here to add. New current value equals all. Ooh, this is. Yeah, that's not what we should be doing there. Yeah, that would make sense, because then that just gets set to 0. Yeah, okay, that's where we went wrong. This should just be plus equals. Oh, we only use the old value. Honestly, yeah, just plus equals here too. Plus equals, and then this is... Oh, and the base value multiplier. It should be kind of like, well, we've aggregated all of them actually. So yeah, it should be times equals. Yeah, that's working. That's working. Same here. So yeah, we go through and we aggregate all of the multipliers to a specific attribute because we want to apply all the additions first and then apply all the multipliers without a compounding multiplication happening. Although there should probably be a way to specify whether I want that. I don't have any effects that need that right now, so I haven't added that. But I think that's why this is why the add wasn't working properly. So let's run live coding there. Yeah, and sleep got properly added there too. It did get properly added. It's not taking though. So our periodic effects are not periodicing. Not periodicing. Let's do a bool here. Bool u attribute processor should apply to base value, which is, yeah, effectively that. We'll pass in f const f entity effect entity. And what else would we need? Maybe just that. Duration data. I'll just say, let's go if there is duration data. If there's no duration data, we should apply. Yeah, so if there is duration data, auto periodic data. If there is periodic data, return true. Otherwise, return false. Should apply to base value. Now let's write a comment here. Attribute mods should apply to base value if they are instant or periodic. Essentially the condition. Vertical is down? No, vertical's fine. They're both fine. Or maybe, I mean horizontal, maybe. Why are they going down? That's so strange. I'm not sure what's happening today. YouTube's being lame. So really, like, the easiest way to check would just be like, this also works, right? If we have periodic, return true. If we have duration but not periodic, return false. If we don't have either, it's an instant effect, return false. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Although I did just add that function and I didn't use it, so. Yes, take care. Have a good one. What? Who's he what? Oh, what's he, who's it? Periodic effect data. Oh, did I not register that? I didn't register that either. Yeah, well, no wonder it wasn't actually ticking either. Yeah, that'll do that. That'll do that. I need a better way to signify to myself that that's happened. I do have a log that happens, but I don't store my entity data by name. Okay, this is still periodic effect data. I registered it. May the Sweeney be with you. Welcome, Andrew Conan. A happy Saturday indeed. Yeah, I guess I've never gotten periodic effect data anywhere. Wait, I haven't? That seems weird. That seems weird. It's very suspect. Find effect data. Okay, alright, yeah. I guess I haven't. I registered it, though. I registered it. Why are you mad? Entity affected. Everything's imported. Oh, did I forward? Yeah, I think I forward declared it in here. Yep. God damn it. I hate that it does that. I hate that forward declare is like that sometimes. Okay, now that should work. And maybe our periodic effects will actually start applying. We'll see. Maybe our food and sleep values will actually start ticking down. Because food should have been applying as well. I have so many tabs open, man. So many. Default character, effect handles. Yeah, so we do have lose food, lose sleep. Lose food. Periodic duration attribute mod. Add. Period every 5 seconds. So periodic effects aren't... Oh yeah, I don't think I ever wrote those actually. Duration processor. Yeah, I need to pull in the periodic effect things in here as well. F periodic effect data. Yeah, that can be const. And so what we'll need to check here is we'll need to, I guess we'll just need to do a modulo. And then do a, I guess if there's a damage effect, I need to do that. Otherwise, if there's an attribute modifier effect, I need to recalculate attributes. And then maybe let me make sure. Yeah, let me make sure it's actually staying and not getting removed as well. Oh, although I'm not logging it, so I'm not gonna be able to see it anyway. Although I should see removed. Yeah, I didn't see anything get removed. Although I probably should have. Let's log that. End effect processor. Remove effect. But yeah, let's do a subsystem. Let's not fat finger everything in the goddamn world while we're at it. Vlog entity. Target entity. Ampersand S. Removed. Oh, that's annoying, because now I would need to get the entity IDizzle. The ID. Do an if with editor here. So I'll need to do auto context data. F context. Entity data, effect data rather, context data. It should always be there as well. So that way we can see them removed. The proxy actor does some logging that I want to copy over to the character player as well. Grab debug snapshot, that's what it is. Let's throw that at the bottom. Short. Throw that down there. Is it going to be the same code? If it is, then I should have a utils function for it too. Oh, and I need to implement the interface, don't I? Public visual logger debug snapshot interface. Yeah. So many things implemented on the character. Okay, so that's solid. So yeah, I guess throw this in entity utils. Let's do static void grab debug snapshot with entity. Do I need world context object? I suppose I would. Yeah, I suppose I would. I suppose I can just get it off the context object, the entity. That's gonna be our signature. Okay. Context object. Entity data from context, F location, entity data, F entity. And then get all entity data. Okay, that's one that we do need the entity subsystem for. Okay, but we can do grab debug snapshot now. Going this snapshots, entity utils version of this, and do the same in proxy actor. There we go. Okay, so now we have some additional logs here. We can tell which effects are going to be applied to the character currently, and which ones get removed, and which ones get applied. So that information is going to be very important for us to continue debugging. Being debuggy boys. QAdd entity data period. Yeah, so I need to write this code. I forgot I didn't even write this. Yeah, so I guess I need to do a modulo on like the period and the time that has passed, right? Although if I do a modulo, and duration effect has, it doesn't have start time, does it? It has elapsed duration. I guess if I just do it on elapsed duration, we're fine. I mean, I want to rename this. Has duration elapsed? With periodic data, we need to do stuff. Periodic data. Okay, so if... Let's do this up front before we add the delta time. Well, actually, yeah, I need to know if we need to apply at start. Periodic data and periodic data be apply at start. And elapsed duration equal to 0. Oh shit, that was a lot more than I was wanting. And the duration is 0.f. why do I suck at coding, man? Why do I write garbage codes? Can someone please tell me that? Okay, apply effect again. I need to know which effect to apply though. Then after this, if periodic and period, if period is 0, period should never be 0. Initialize that to 1 or something. I don't know. 0 or negative shouldn't be anything. What did you give me here? Duration. Elapsed duration. Elapsed duration minus. I want to do some sort of modulo with the modulo equals. It's like modulo fucking period, right? And then if this equals 0 or something. Float to const float. But I'm not mod equalsing, so why does the constness matter? Modulo gives you the remainder. And I guess I need to tell, because like delta time could surpass it, because these are floats. I wonder if I should clamp to int here. I think clamping to the second. Well, it could be every half second too. So, anyways, let's play an editor. Debug, visual logger. Restarts. Disable everything. Pause. What do we got here? Set default attributes removed, init attributes removed. Those are instant ones, so I think that's fine. So if we look at entity data. Active effects entity data. Shit. Okay, it's logging the number on active effects entity data. Right, because we don't have it. We don't have the fucking well, no, we have effect ID. Why wasn't I using that? Why wasn't I using that? From int effect ID. No, that's a name, so we can just fucking pop that in there, right? Do string, yes. Okay. Yeah, do that. Give me that. Give me that, and then let's also figure out... I don't know why modulos always throw me off. Modulo gets me the remainder. It should, right? I don't know why I can't do this, though. What the fuck am I drawing? 0 years old? Yeah, the character level, I guess, is not... Or that's the character... ignore that. Ignore that. It's a character background information. We don't care about that right now. Okay, so I need to... Every, you know, period seconds... Every period seconds we need to apply the effect again, but I guess the modulus is not always going to be a clean number because the delta time could, you know, precede and surpass it without it being 0. So it's really just like if this mod is less than the amount of delta time. Is that the case? Resharper unknown type. So there's an F mod, okay. I don't know why the modulus operator wouldn't work. What does this do? Why is there so much abstraction for a fucking mod? Okay, whatever. I mean, I think that works. How many F mods are there? Oh, I guess just float and double. Okay. Okay, so the remainder. And so if remainder, I think the condition, yeah, if remainder is less than delta time, that's what I was saying. So I was saying that AI also said that, therefore I think that's right. I think if we both think it, then I think we're in the clear. I think we're in the clear. If it's equal to delta time, that means we will have hit it last frame because it would have been exactly 0, which is always going to be less than delta time. So I think less than exclusive is proper, is the proper way. Okay, so applying the effect again. So let me look at my damage processor. Damage effect data, context target. So damage is special. Damage is special. So yeah, if there is an entity, an effect entity that exists that has damage effect data on it, we apply that. We're gonna subtract that from health whenever I finish this. Target attribute data. Let's go ahead and get like auto target health data. It's a health attribute there. I was just seeing what that would do. That's not that's a little too much. So I just want target health data. Health minus equals damage. What? Oh, health dot. I guess I have to like set current value. Does health have a current versus base value? No, it should always be base value. There should be no current value on health. Set base value. There we go. But now I need like a trigger or something. I need some way to tell this processor to run again. And I guess I could put that trigger information on the F damage effect data. And just have like a bool for like trigger damage or something. But if I had that, I should also, while I'm thinking about it, you add entity data, we would want to target entity fcalc attribute data, which is making me think that damage should just be another attribute, right? Because then that would just, and that's how I had it in the old system. I had damage as kind of like a transient attribute. So if I'm going to need to recalculate attribute data anytime damage happens anyway, because health will have changed. Dude, that's going to be doing so much recalculation. Oof. Let's not worry about damage for now, because we're not even there yet, right? We're not even there yet. Apply effect again. I mean, I guess I just need like in the attribute calculator. I'm here. In the attribute, let's pull up the attribute calculator or the attribute processor again. I could create a new entity, a new effect entity instance, and apply it. That, I think that makes sense. That's a lot of logic for the processors, though. Roxy, what are you doing? What are you doing? I would have to like splice up the original effect entity, right? And these should apply to base value. The way you do stuff seems around attributes. If it was dynamic, that could be helpful, but then you would need to have attribute relation tree. Yeah, I don't really understand what you're trying to say right there. The way I have attributes right now is pretty similar to how the gameplay ability system does attributes, the built-in gameplay ability system. But I just need to, right now I just need to think about for how these processors work within my ECS. How should they apply periodic damage and stuff? So let me, going back through here, I guess if it recalced attribute data, should apply to base, and I guess I never check. I think I should just queue up a calc new data here, because we have this should apply to base value. And so it'll just, this will continuously, I think this will just work actually. I think this will just work. Damage won't. But I think maybe damage needs to happen in the attribute processor anyway, because it inherently affects all the attributes. Okay, apply effect again. Let's do subsystem. Oh my gosh. I need to get the target data off of this entity. What is this entity affecting? Target data. Target, they should always have a target, so that should be fine. And then we need to add a fcalc attribute data. Target dot entity. Yeah, that's called void U effect duration processor. Call this, what do we call this? All we're doing is that. We're going to call this apply periodic effect. We'll call it apply periodic effect. Unreal Andy, welcome in. How's it going, my dude? How's it going? We just need effect entity. Just that. That looks a little strange. I want the brackets back on that one. Okay, let's rebuild. So hopefully those periodic effects just kind of work. I have a very, very, very strong feeling that my gameplay, my ECS gameplay ability system is going to be more unperformant than the existing one. And I think it has to do with how I'm applying the attribute. I think we're at least a few days away from testing performance. Actually, maybe if we get effects working, it'll be today or tomorrow. But putting entities in combat specifically is a few days away. Okay. What am I doing? I guess, are we just running it and seeing what happens? I think we're just running and seeing what happens. Not that. Visual logger. Oh my, oh, it overwrote it. Okay. It did get triggered again. Okay. It did get triggered again. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Where am I looking? What am I looking for? I'm looking for... new base value equals old base value. It seems like it did an override. Okay. Okay, what are we editing here? Stamina. Skip. Max. Yeah, we recalculate every attribute. Is that... No, we should only be recalculating... Hang on. Yeah, I mean, I guess we are. And this is, I guess this is why I think it's not going to be very performant. It's because I am recalculating everything that has a modifier on it. Wait, what is affecting stamina right now? These empty ones I don't think should be here. Dependent, or no, those are dependent attributes. Nothing, stamina, nothing should be affecting stamina right now, I don't think. What are, let me look at active effects here. Yeah, I don't think any of this affects stamina. Oh, set character stats is still here. Is that an, did I do an infinite one for that? Oh yeah, because it's based off of the character level. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do need some sort of only recalculate the changed attributes. I think I need something for that. Because that's going to be a lot to recalc. But anyways, let's continue checking in on, I guess it'll be food or sleep, either one will work here. Food, okay. Old base value, new base value. So old base value got set to -1. So mod ag by type here. What do we have? We just have add -1. So why did it get, so this should like, this should do things properly so that, yeah, it's -2. That one worked fine. Why did the 100 not stick around? That should have been set to base value. Maybe that didn't apply to base value properly. I want to check current value right now. Yeah. Okay. So that is ticking down. Look at that. Oh, nice. And the listeners were working nicely too. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. What do I need to do here? I think I need to put that breakpoint back and then look at how, we need to look at how it is initially being set, which let me look at the init attributes is where that's going to happen at. So this is an instant gameplay effect. So this has no duration. So yeah, we're just going to override food and sleep to 100. We can set that to override and they can work the same. Override to 100. And then let me look at should apply to base value. Oh, should apply to base value. I think this should be true here. I think this should be true. If we have periodic data, we should. If we have duration data, that means that we have some duration and we don't have, so let's do else if here just to, I know it's like, I just want to signify, I know it's unnecessary. And then we should apply to, I need to set to true there actually. Yeah, that's why, that's why. Okay, let's just see if that works. Okay, we're at 100, that should go to 99. Nice, okay. Oh, we are fucking cooking. I don't know. I just did like a fucking 180 right there. Okay. Bingo. Okay. This is great. This is great. This is great. Okay. And we do the recalc attributes, which reapplies it to the base value. Beautiful. Okay. So we don't have anything to test that a duration. You know what? Let's test the duration real quick. So let's change lose sleep to duration is -1. Let's change it to like 10. So we should tick twice from that because it's every the periodic data is like every, oh, it's every 10 seconds. Okay, let's do 20 seconds so that we should see that tick twice. Although I did notice that it ticked at the beginning as well. Yeah, I guess if it's, oh shit, I guess I don't have a way to stop that. So it's always, right now it always applies at start. And the only reason it's not right now is because we're overriding it. Okay, I'll need to think about that. Okay, so we should get, I think 1 sleep. Maybe 2, I don't know. 2, okay. Another 10 seconds. Okay, sleep is not it's not getting removed. Okay, let's check the duration processor here. Okay, periodic data is null, so this is not the right entity. It's not the right entity. How am I gonna fucking tell here, actually? How am I gonna tell which entity this is? Oh, it stopped. So it did get removed. It did get removed, but it did 4? It did 4 ticks. That doesn't add up. The duration should be 20. Oh, does the delta time include my pause? Uh-oh, okay. I mean, that shouldn't, it's still an issue, but... So every 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't think I have the modulo correct then. Let's kind of like manually count this real quick. Okay, so we're gonna start counting from play here. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, it's like every 4 seconds, which is not the period that it should have. It did remove after some time though, which maybe it did remove after 20 seconds properly, but the period was not correct. Well, I'm gonna put a breakpoint here and see what this looks like. Period is 5, which I think is for food. Period is 10. Yeah. Yeah, this mod is not doing what I wanted it to do here. There's more I need to do here, I think. I don't think less than delta time is correct. And I know I said I felt like it was. Because both me and the AI agreed on something. What is delta time? 0.0105. 0.1056. Lapse duration appears. So I'm going to be clicking for a while here. Remainder, can I see lapse duration as well? Yeah, I guess the remainder is the entirety of it, right? So is it actually remainder equal to elapsed duration with a tolerance of delta time? Or it's remainder equal to 0 with tolerance of delta time, but that's the same thing as just less than delta time. Elapsed duration. Yeah, so let's do... I need to get a lapse duration. Okay, so we're almost at 5, which is our first... One of our periods is 5. So I think maybe our next one is 5.2. Okay, remainder was 0.21, which is less than delta time. I mean, why? That feels right. That feels right. And it was doing it like every 4 seconds. Oh, I'm recalculating it for everything, so it's just doing it on the fastest one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I realize it. Yeah, because we're just okay, I get it. So it's doing it about every 5 seconds, which actually that logic is correct. So that's good news. The bad news is that our attribute processor is now just applying things with no, and I guess I was saying that I needed to have a way to not apply periodic effects on the application, but I basically need to rerun this little equation here. So let's put this on the periodic effect data, and we'll call this bool should trigger, and we will need to pass in the float elapsed time, and then we will do this here. Elapsed duration, we'll call it that. Elapsed duration and delta time. Do delta time for, no, that's fine. Yeah, so we're gonna put that there, and then we'll do if periodic data should trigger with duration data dot duration, elapsed duration, and delta time. Get rid of that. Okay, so now we need to redo this in the attribute processor for effects that are periodic. And so maybe I can just do that in calculate dependencies, and then we can kind of skip some of that, right? So if there's no attribute mod data, a preemptive check should be auto periodic data. And so if there is periodic data and it should not trigger based on the elapsed duration. So actually throw this, if there is periodic data, auto duration. The amount of lookups we have to do in these is really concerning to me as well. Duration, there should always be duration data. If not, I want to know about it. It should crash. I want that to crash. But like, yeah, the amount of map lookups I'm having to do in here is not very cache locality, which is worrying to me. Should trigger, and then we want to pass in duration data. Wait, what? Oh, that I didn't even didn't grab duration data. Come on, you've done that so many times, AI. I expect more from you. Duration data, elapsed duration, and delta time, which we will need to pass in. But we're going to look this up on each effect. Yeah, we would need to. Yeah, we would need to pass in delta time. Yeah. Update that. Delta time is not captured. Oh, yeah, I guess I have to capture that. Okay, and I shouldn't trigger. We should continue. And that's only for periodic effects. Okay, rebuild that. Rebuild that, and then I'm going to BRB real quick. Thank you for your patience. Welcome in. I should add a piece of code that lets you reset when the game is bugged. Well, the problem with bugs is that you don't know when they happen. If I knew how to write code that isolated when a bug happened, I would probably just fix the bug. Like that's like most of fixing a bug is figuring out the scenario, right? So yeah, it's a little more difficult than that, unfortunately. Okay, I forgot, as always, when I rebuild and walk away, I forget what oh yeah, the periodic effects. Okay. These should tick at different rates. Food should tick first. They're not ticking at all. They're not ticking at all. Okay. We've broken ticks. We've broken them. Let's see. We should get there at some point, right? Yeah, so we do get here. Should trigger. I want a bool maybe would be, yeah, maybe just best here. A bool might just be easier than having to, because I think the delta time is probably different. And it's like, this is pretty tiny data, right? It's 8, yeah. I feel like this should kind of work though. Although having to get elapsed duration from a different piece of data is kind of annoying. Maybe duration data, maybe we should fold duration and periodic into each other, because it's like you kind of always need that. Try tick speed. Maybe tick speed is way too slow. No, that's not the issue. Tick speed is not something you set. That's based on the frame rate. Yeah, I think maybe folding those in together would be a positive thing, performance-wise. A little bit of wasted data on things that aren't periodic, but like the periodic data is peanuts. It's penis. Why isn't this executing though? That's... And also, why can't I breakpoint? Can I not breakpoint in a struct header? So this effectively should never... It's never getting triggered. Okay, I think, yeah, let's fold these in together. Let's put periodic effect data in duration effect data. If period is 0, I don't think I really want an extra piece of data just for editor functionality to hide or show this. If true, apply periodic effect immediately when applied. That kind of sounds weird. It kind of sounds weird. I think that makes sense for the most part, though. Period will apply every period seconds. I'll say if period is 0, we'll say a period of 0 means this is not periodic. And then I can do a meta equals edit condition. Yeah, period greater than 0. A period of like less than 0 is not a periodic effect. And we will do edit condition hides as well. Should trigger. We'll do durational apps, and then let's rename this should trigger periodic is what I want to change that to. And then in our duration processor, this gets quite a bit simpler. So let's actually go delete this now. Goodbye. I don't need you anymore. Huh. I broke my... Oh, do I have two? Oh yeah, let's close that. Right. There we go. Okay. I broke it by leaving that open, so I don't think my key buttons were working. But anyways, duration data, get rid of that, get rid of that. Duration data. Apply at start should be... I mean, that could actually be true with a certain series of edits when it's not actually periodic effect. B is periodic effect equals duration data dot period less than 0. And let's just write that in here just to be very explicit about it. Bool is periodic effect. Yeah. And this way it's just kind of always there, and if we want to change that definition, okay. Is periodic effect. So we'll just inline that now. Is periodic effect, and I don't know why this is just horrific. Is periodic effect duration data should trigger periodic. Yeah. So gender, stop talking about gender. It's weird. Stop. Should trigger. I feel like this should just like. Well, I guess we don't know. We don't know to queue the calc. Yeah. Okay. Everyone is going to be a man. All right, you got one more chance, and then you're going to get timed out. I don't know why you're being weird about it. Please stop. Should trigger periodic. Yeah, I think we need that here. Let's go ahead and rewrite this part so we can get rid of the periodic check. Periodic less than or equal to 0 means this is not a periodic effect. Yes. Yes. Less than or equal to. Yeah, I did less than or equal to. Is periodic effect period greater than 0? Yeah. Should trigger period. I feel like this should work. I mean, I think I get why it's not, but I feel like it should actually work. I will need to go through and fix get effect period. Okay, so we need to fix this. So if we have duration effect data, should apply to base value if it's periodic. So let's go auto duration data. So return duration data. What the fuck? Is periodic effect. If it's not a periodic effect, is periodic effect or it's yeah, because otherwise it will be the timed base thing, which will be current value. Okay, we will need to go through and fix our effects to the new stuff. Should trigger. Oh yeah, that's already on here, so that's really nice. That's really nice. So let's find where that is. No more passing in elapsed duration. Because it's like, okay, so does attribute processor happen after? I mean, it would happen. It would always happen in the frame after. Yeah. So a whole frame is going to pass in between the should trigger periodics, between the duration processor and then the next attribute processor. So I think that's probably why. Like, we'll already have surpassed the time frame because we are within a frame or something. But I should probably just have a bool on here for like should trigger periodic. I could make an effect data tag and do it. What size is a bool? Is it 1? Is a bool 1? (16) 12 is 4. Oh no, so wait, what? 16. Is a bool free? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why doesn't that change the size? I'm fucking shook. That one did. Weird. I think it maybe just didn't save or something. Writer didn't update. Bool is 4, though. Bool is 4. I feel like I just need a byte, though. Like, I feel like we should change all our bools and entity data to bytes, right? Because can't I do a uint 8? That's a byte, right? I think that's what the like a lot of the engine code does. So we should probably do that in a lot of places. Probably a lot of bools that I have. Let's go into here, and we need to change our effects here. Okay, the apply at start condition did not work. Period greater than 0. Okay, that condition didn't work. Let me look up where I did this and... Did I put the condition hides first? Edit condition hides. Edit condition. So this needs to be true in order for this to be editable. Yeah. Can you not do that kind of edit condition? It would be nice to have something explicit that says whether it's periodic or not. Or like duration type. Well, I don't know. This is fine, I think. So there should be like some invalid thingies here, like lose sleep. Yeah. The lose sleep duration period is like every 10, I think. We don't apply at start. Lose food was like every 5. What else? Did I have anything else that was periodic? I think those were the only 2. Well, I would have thought region health and mana would be. Region health is fucking empty. I haven't done that one yet. Region mana wasn't periodic? I feel like it was. Maybe I just didn't set it up because I didn't have it at the time. I think that just maybe wasn't set up. Oh yeah, I should probably check if we have duration data. Yeah, that's probably important. Okay, run it. Although I hope that... Did that save? What is this? Period is 0. I guess I can... if we're not a periodic effect, return false. Rebuild that. Hopefully my data table saved though. Okay, we've rebuilt. Okay, did those save? They did. Okay. Okay, let's go. Okay, everything is fucking 0 right now. What? If should trigger periodic. Oh, well. I did it wrong. Yeah, I did it wrong. Let's not... Okay, well, I don't like the way that reads. So we're gonna go if duration data is periodic. Okay, yeah, let's do that instead. Let's do that instead. Yeah, that wouldn't have worked. Okay. Okay. Try again. Okay. So in a few seconds. Yeah. So we're not. Let's see if the. Let's make sure this one is happening here. Okay, so that one is happening. And then let's go attribute processor. We'll go here, and then we'll go here. The duration, am I grabbing the right duration data? Yeah, on the effect entity. Wait, did that trigger twice? Okay, yeah, that should have triggered twice the next time. Yeah, I guess we need a... Yeah, I think I need a byte or a boolean or something. So let's change that. So we're gonna go uint 8, right? That should be less or something, right? Just end it. 16 uint 8 equals 0. Does writer understand that I changed that? Trigger periodic. Still 16. I don't think a writer is properly updating this. Trigger periodic. I guess we're just gonna set this to effect entity f duration effect data. So it might be correct. Well, I mean, it should still increase the size when I add something. And then here we just check and duration data, the trigger periodic. Now, but now this should trigger periodic is kind of weird. I think I'll just leave it there for now. Maybe it needs to recompile to tell that. Maybe it caches that on recompile or something. But like, I swear I've changed it before and seen it update. I mean, yeah, I just did that earlier. Are booleans free then? Booleans free? Because they do this in engine. I see them do this in the engine. Like, I guarantee you I do a search for this in the engine and there's a ton of them. Like, see, well, I guess those aren't like you properties, but yeah, I mean, they do that all the time. So there must be a reason for it. Does order matter for structs? I thought that was only for shader params. Does member order matter for structs? I'll say for struct size. Okay, the AI says yes. That's not the same. Okay, so I guess I can test this by putting this at the front, right? Yeah, okay. That did. So you're right. Wow. So yeah. We gotta fucking... Okay, I didn't realize that that was a thing. I have known about that principle since working with shaders. So I know doing shader parameters as the same concept. I didn't realize that that was a concept for structs. I thought the compiler would just... I actually didn't even know that it would try to use like blocks and stuff of memory. Well, I guess I need to set it to false after it triggers though, right? Yeah. Although maybe I should set that to false in the... Should I set that to false in the duration processor, like in this else or something? I don't know. I feel like that shouldn't matter a whole lot. Okay, let's make sure these tick properly and stuff. Good. So then these both should tick now. Yes, good. Good. Okay, it is working properly. That, we have periodic effects now, boys. Let's go. Okay. Periodic effects are good. Get rid of delta time here. Okay. I'm kind of thinking about what do I want to work on next. I think let's do a, I mean, we tested duration. It got removed properly. It got removed properly. Our infinite effects are being calculated. So we don't have damage yet. We don't have damage yet. And I also don't have any way to apply damage. I have no way to apply damage right now. So I guess maybe we should continue to do abilities here. I think this is where we should continue to do abilities now that we got all these effects working properly. So I had started with abilities a couple days ago, you know, just trying to cast them and get the flow working. And we got some flow going, but then I realized like they were getting casted when I had no mana. And I was like, wait a second, that's not right. I shouldn't be able to cast them. And now we have mana, so that's the whole thing I just went through, was like making sure all my attributes are set, and so I have mana to cast. But now these effects are canceling themselves, is the issue, or the abilities are canceling themselves. So if we look at something like heal ability, casting cancels it. So I told myself that I was not going to want a distinction between blocked and canceled. And there actually is no way to say cancel this ability when certain tags are applied in the base, in the original gameplay abilities. I have like reused this activation blocked tags to say this ability should be blocked or canceled, you know, when one of these things are going. But it also applies tags that block itself. So maybe I do want an activation distinction for abilities. And I mean, I guess it's a nice way to like have an overwrite policy. That it is kind of what that provides. I do have overwrite policy data, which is going to maybe also be stacking effects. So I don't have stacking effects, and I don't have a way for abilities to overwrite things. And I guess maybe just I could either have some overwrite policy like that, or I could just use the tags for blocked versus canceled. Although that wouldn't help, that wouldn't do overwriting, would it? So it applies casting. When the casting tag gets added, it's canceled. So yeah, I would just do blocked on these things. Cancel on that are moving. Activation canceled tags, I could add that. I think that's the easiest path forward here. I'm a little reluctant to just like add even more gameplay tag stuff. The gameplay tag containers are not the smallest things, you know. So my gameplay ability base, I guess I would want to throw in a U property. And what is this in? Tags. So the category would be tags. We would do edit defaults only, F gameplay tag container activation canceled tags. And if I do that for abilities, I should also do the same for effects. They should work similarly. And right now effects don't work that way. Activation canceled tags. And I do have the satisfies tag requirements. Satisfies tag requirements. Yeah, so I guess I need to know if this is trying to be, at this point, like I can no longer just unconditionally run this function. I would need some information as to whether or not this is an existing or attempting to apply. Satisfies tag. So, I mean, I guess just like a bool here for... Like, we just do a bool for, like, B trying to activate. Like, activation check. That would be the easiest path forward here. So, if we're doing the activation check... Although target blocked tags. Would I need a target canceled tags as well? I mean, if I'm gonna do I mean, it's literally source, and yeah, I would need to do both, which is annoying. I would need to do both. I don't know why I'm so I mean, the gameplay abilities are already so monstrous in size. It doesn't really matter. Like, this is a drop in the bucket. 32 for a gameplay tag container, you know. Maybe I should make my own. Gameplay tags and parent tags. What other? I mean, that's it. So just 2 T arrays. 2 T arrays is what they have. We'll do if not be activation check. Has any activation canceled tags. Return false there. Let's write some comments here. Tags that when applied to the ability target. Wait, do I have the notion of a target? Yeah, an ability does have a target for its lifetime, right? Yeah, yeah. But cancel, I feel like inherently implies blocked as well. Doesn't it? Because it's like, would you ever want a case where it's like you have a tag that should cancel an ability when it's applied. If it's already there when you're trying to activate the ability, it probably just should never be activated. So that should probably be an unconditional check. Because it's going to happen the next time anyway. Also prevents ability activation. Yeah. Same thing here on the ability owner. Owner. Okay. Satisfies tags requirements. So can activate ability. Would pass in true. And then there's another place where I call this, right? No, I call can't activate ability. Oh, I had the biomask on, that's why. So here, be false. Where are you? You red? Okay. Yeah, that's a beefy rebuild right there. It's a beefy boy. 70 actions. Okay. Yeah, so this should help clear up the abilities like canceling themselves, basically. Although I should maybe go back to that because the anim instance was acting really weird in response to that, and I should probably just handle that. Probably just handle that situation. Also, how was it? Oh yeah, because it was activating one frame and then canceling the next. Okay, let me think here. The ability anim queue is something I want to fold into the ECS as well. That's a pretty complicated one. And casting itself is kind of a complicated series of events. Because, like, I guess maybe I should pull up cast ability here. .cpp. We good here? Okay. So there is a point of no return on a cast time. And I try to sync up animations and stuff. And by stuff I just mean animations, the cast animations. And there's this like kind of period where it's like, okay, so the total cast time, I have the total cast time, and then there's this little time at the end that includes the actual, like, you know, throwing the fireball animation. So it's like I take the total cast time, I subtract the time for that animation. That time is where I like effectively say that this ability is going to finish. And there's no ifs, ands, ors, or buts about it. It can't be canceled at that point, I think. If I'm remembering correctly, at least. I need to go edit my abilities now, actually. So we'll use heal ability as, well, I guess cast ability. Activation blocked tags. Okay, well, I did change, but really I just need activation canceled tags. Oh, that, of course that puts it in a really weird. Dead. Moving. I kind of feel like dead should be there by default. Like, you probably, there's not a whole lot of abilities I want to be able to cast while I'm dead. Let's copy that. Abilities. Yeah, we gotta paste this into every single one, right? Let's just focus on the actual cast abilities. So that's gonna be dot ability. Paste that into there. Activation blocked tags is global cooldown. Is that right? Is on GCD. I don't know if putting global cooldown in there is the right move. Activation canceled tags. Make sure we remove those. Cross Nova. Can remove dead. Moving, it's an instance, so we don't care about moving, actually. Wait, let me go back to the dot ability. Yeah. Dot ability is instant, so it can be casted while moving. Heal ability, that's the old one. Did I set that one properly? Yeah, dead and moving. And then Blizzard. Did I do Blizzard? No, apply Blizzard, remove dead, and blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, and it... Ah, see, it doesn't cancel it. It doesn't cancel the... I guess it doesn't cancel the ability and MQ. Also, it didn't use any of my mana, did it? It didn't use any of my mana. Okay, several problems. Several problems. Let's do the mana one first, because we were just in effect land, and that is, be cancel when dead. Yeah, this... We need to delete these, because these are not... Be cancel when dead, we're gonna remove that entirely. Actually, leave that in there for now, because I don't want to have to rebuild the whole fucking thing. Sprint tag added, I'll need to go through and make sure that that's properly supplied. Where is check? I need apply cost. Hello? Okay, I think I've already messed it up. I might not just need to rebuild entirely. Check cost doesn't apply cost. Yeah, no, why would it? Why would it? Okay, let's just remove the cancel on dead. What blueprints are these changed in? Ranged auto attack and melee auto attack. Okay, I'll just remember that so we don't have to rebuild again. Pray for me. Pray that I can remember to add those tags. Activation blocked tags. I guess that may... Well, cancel implies block as well. But honestly, yeah, I said we should probably just add that by default. Let's do that. Let's add that by default. Rebuild, while I take a peek see here. Cost effect entity. If it's not empty, return it. So I don't have that supplied by anything. Well, it's like, oh, it's like a cash value, right? Oh, I'm not actually doing anything on it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be why. Yeah, that would be why. Let's fix that. Modifier, effect data, entity. Hang on, do this. Make modifier effect data. And this should be cost effect entity data. And yeah, this is, we need to const cast this. So my gameplay ability base, non-const this. Okay, and then return that. Yeah, this is just for like a cache value. Like, I don't need to recreate this. Like, I think it should be static for the duration of the ability. Okay, cost effect entity. Should I just create it each time? Because when am I ever going to call this multiple times, actually? On the same... I don't know. I'll leave it as is for now. I should maybe just calculate this each time and not worry about the cache version. Okay. So yeah, I don't think that was ever actually getting applied properly. So my action bar checks if the abilities are capable of being activated every frame. It would be nice if that wasn't the case, because that does make debugging a little more annoying. It does make it a little more annoying. So I guess let's go apply ability processor, and we'll go here. So when I get a breakpoint there, I will need to then put a breakpoint within the apply get cost effect entity here. Oh, I guess if I'm checking that when I do check cost. Well, no, I don't go through that. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. I don't even know how my own systems work. Okay, yeah, so go in here, play. Okay, heal, casting a heal. Okay, so now we're gonna put a breakpoint. Oh yeah, I guess it's already there. So we'll put a breakpoint there first. Yeah, so my apply cost. We do get there. We are going to apply cost on cast time finished. Oxy. It's not very nice. Go into here. So let me look up resource cost here. So we just do have resource cost, mana cost, curve table row, get resource cost. So let's go here. Check out what our flow magnitude is. It is -20. The modifier effect data. Okay, yeah, we're adding it. Yeah. The modifier, so we just have an effect. All it does is, yeah, all we're gonna do is decrement. I feel like that should apply properly. So let's go into the apply effect processor. Didn't even spell that right. Let's look here. The next thing that we get into, context data. This is heal ability. Okay, so yeah, heal ability cost is coming through here. Heal ability cost can apply effect to target. That should be true. So there's no conditions. But we should get there. Okay, yeah, we are going to apply the effect. So that effect should get applied. Apply effect to target. Well, no, we will want to make sure that we get here. It's the next place we should get to. I didn't get there. I did not get there. Problem. Which means we never recalculated attributes with that guy on it. That's apply effect processor. We got to apply effect. Process overwrite policy. Could just return true. I guess I want to make sure that we got here. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, we didn't spend anything. We did not spend anything. Do we have the breakpoint still in apply cost? Yeah, we can still put that there. That's fine. That's what I want. We can take the one out of activate ability. We don't care about that anymore. So yeah, go here. We should get to apply effect, right? Did I see could not apply? Although that's a vlog, so no, I wouldn't have gotten there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, heal ability should be being applied. Attribute mod data is null. Okay, so that's just not getting added properly. Why? Why would that not be getting added properly? Oh, because I'm adding it as F entity effect data. Yeah, that I think that makes sense. Okay, that was just the issue. Yay, we spent mana. Yay. Mana is not regenerating though. Mana is not regenerating. And my ticker was all bad too. I got a bum ticker. Regen mana. Yeah, I don't think regen mana actually does anything, actually. I don't think it does anything. Apply additional effects data on complete. Always. I think I need to add the wait for regen mana whenever this gets removed or something. Maybe not. Let's just add the duration data here. Duration effect data, -1 period is every 5 seconds. B apply at start. I love how it literally says B apply at start. That's funny. But yeah, regen mana every 5 seconds. Then I suppose we would actually need an attribute modifier here as well. Based on the calculated mana regen rate. There's a mana regen amount. So I want to change mana, which is going to be attribute based on mana regen rate. ×1, yeah. So let me look at my old stuffs. I'm just gonna close everything. Close it. Oh, and I needed to change the sprint things, and that was on the auto attack abilities. Let me do that real quick. Give me those. So stop, drop, settle down, open up, chop. You know how it goes. Activation cancel tags. Well, it should be blocked on. Oh, it's already blocked on sprinting. Well, cancel. It should be blocked or canceled, right? So sprinting should go here. We don't block it on move, but we do block it on sprinting. We should add dead too. Yeah. Block it on dead as well. Copy that. We're gonna do the same exact thing for melee. Yeah. So you can't auto attack while you're sprinting. You can do it while you're jogging, just not sprinting. Which I think is fair. If you're sprinting, that's like you're deciding I need to get the fuck away, you know? Going to go be safe, man. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate your help. You gave me some enlightening news on the struck size. So I hope I'll see you again. Okay, so regen mana. I don't think I have anything that's currently setting the regen rate. So yeah, I need to look at game mode. My project game mode. All right, let's get in here. So let me look at the old. What was I doing? God, this is so messy now. This is so messy. Did I calculate mana regen rate? Let me look at regen mana here. Oh, we just had a custom calculator on the regen mana regen calculation. Oh, we didn't move those over. Those are still over here. Yeah, health regen and mana regen calculation. Okay, so we don't actually have an attribute for that. Or we're not using the attribute for that. Let me think about that a little harder here, because I may want to have like a health regen stat on gear that gets added to the mana regen, you know, the amount that you gain per tick. But the amount you gain per tick is also based on your spirit, you know, some other stats. So I guess a couple different ways I could do that is just like when you equip a piece of gear. Wait, how is that going to work? Is a piece of gear infinite? No, I don't like that. So I was thinking each piece of gear could be an infinite gameplay effect. But I don't know. That's like too many effects. There's too many effects. That's gonna burden the system. Like we already have the events for when those should be added and removed. And so I think we could just do instant gameplay effects that add and remove the stat values. And that will just set the base value. Although the downside to doing that would be there's no longer a distinction on There's no longer a distinction on base value in terms of base value just inherently on the player and values added externally. Because I know, thinking about just, you know, classic WoW example, there is a distinction therein, right? There's base mana, and then there's like max, or not max mana, but like total mana. Some abilities cost 1% of base mana. Some cost 1% of total mana. So the ones that cost 1% of base mana scale a lot better, because the more gear you have, the cheaper it gets. And so I know that there are some talents or abilities or things that scale off of like base strength or something like that, you know, base strength versus current value. So for that reason, you may actually want to do an infinite gameplay, which would set the current value. I mean, in a world where I only recalculate attributes when I need to, would it be okay? I mean, I guess I still need to iterate over all the effects and see if I need to update them or something in some way. I guess I would have to touch them in some way, I think. Unless there's a much better way. In some past project, to avoid having multiple infinite effects, I add stacks to same effect. Each stack was 1 in value. But I guess you then you lose the kind of source information at that point. But I guess what you're saying is you didn't care about that. And so you had like you had a strength value, and then each value of strength was a 1, an extra stack. I haven't built in stacking into here yet. I don't have any stacking abilities, so it is an interesting way to handle it. I feel like I should probably just make the system handle mini effects better to make that to still allow for a distinction between base and current value. This is kind of a rabbit hole of a thought process just to figure out what I'm gonna do, if I need a separate attribute for mana regen or health regen. And I guess I should, right? Because There's going to be no base value for it, though. It's going to be all current value. There is no base value for health or mana regen because there's either derived value from an infinite gameplay effect calculation or applied values from gear. Although maybe there's like a talent or something that just gives you some base regen. Although I still think that would be an infinite thing. Like if I had a talent that says increases your health regen by 1, I would think that would just be an applied infinite effect. Dude, talents. Oh, talents. Worked for me for the applications I had in the game, yeah. So Middle, I'm curious, I know you've worked with gas quite a bit. How have you handled something like a talent tree or something? And I guess the generic form of a talent tree would be, by my definition, I call them ability modifier effects because they are these effects that should either apply to the character under, or apply for certain abilities, very specific abilities. Or there are things that are applied during a certain event. And so like what I have working in the system now are things like reduces mana cost of X, Y, and Z abilities, increases range of X, Y, and Z abilities. And I guess I can show you what one of them looks like. And this allowed me to do some pretty dynamic things because like there was not like an existing way, right? Wait, where are they? Oh, I have two different talent ones. So it's like I just applied an instant effect. Since I had a character base value in a table, I was fine to modify the base. And so how would you do something like increases critical strike chance of shadow abilities? So I have this gameplay effect, which doesn't actually get applied. It's just kind of a container. And so it has this, it extends from the ability modifier effect class, which is a gameplay effect. And some do get applied. Like I have just a critical, this just increases critical strike. So this one just gets applied automatically. And so I have this apply talent effect boolean. So if that's checked, it just gets applied to the character. There's no conditional logic here. But if it's not, then you override this get ability modifiers function, which should return what ability modifiers this applies. And then I have tags for different events, for different, I call them ability scenarios. And so this one is for when I'm calculating crit chance. Marxie, please stop. When I'm calculating crit chance, and the effect spec has... So when I'm calculating crit chance, and the effect that I'm calculating crit chance for has the type shadow, then I apply an additive bonus crit magnitude. And then that's like a more simple example. The more complicated example is this, where it's like, or I think Cleave might actually be the most complicated one. Or no, Cleave is an ability, but it has an ability modifier effect in it. But yeah, scenario tag was just damage here. So on damage and type fire, if it's an instant fire damage effect, then I basically apply a dot on the target after some RNG. Modifier with tags for this one, for this one's need to be duration or infinite. You can evaluate a value with tags. Oh, right. There is the apply additional effects or whatever, right? Is that what I'm thinking of? Would that actually work for myself? Did I just not think about that when I wrote that fucking system? Or you have to it's a component, right? Yeah, it's apply additional effects or something, right? I don't think this would work. I don't think this would work for what I'm saying. Check the BP function evaluate attribute with tags. Returns the value of attribute from the ability system component after evaluating with source and target tags. Okay, and so, or I guess I already had it open. And so if you wanted to add like just crit for shadow, you would have an infinite gameplay effect. That modifies crit chance, but only when source tags must have tag shadow. And then you have to do this to get that value with shadow. Passing in shadow. Is that how that would fucking work? Wait, but how does an attribute get a so does that just automatically checks all of the that would go through and check every single effect? Passing in. I'll just look at the fucking code for this. Just show me the code at this point. I'm just like guessing here. Yeah, so if we have the attribute, yeah, capture it, capture attribute for game capture for gameplay effect. Attempt calculate attribute magnitude. So at some point we have to get all the gameplay effects on the target or source or whatever. Yeah, what does this do? Capture attribute for gameplay effect. Finder creates attribute aggregator. I'm not seeing anywhere where it's like getting the effects yet. Let's say you have an attribute called resistance with 0 value. Okay. Okay. Evaluate. Parameters. Evaluate qualification for all. And you had two effects, one with 10 fire tag and one with 20 water tag. The resistance will be 30. I see. But what if you wanted a... I guess you would just have another tag for like base. So if you wanted like a base resistance that applies to all of them. I did not know that existed, which is why I wrote that whole system. And I guess that would require, oh my god, that would require so many tags though. Holy shit, that would like, every single ability would need a tag on it. Which I guess is part of what I was trying to avoid as well. Because like, I like gameplay tags, but I don't want to create a gameplay tag for everything. Like, I can just use the class. The ability class. I did not know that though. That is nice. That is very useful. Yeah, that is. Thank you for sharing that. I'm trying to think, would that actually... encompass everything that I'm trying to do. That's gonna get so complicated. What does this effect do? Oh, I think I'm just checking for the existence of this. Like if it has that when I'm applying Blizzard. Are you using channels for calculation? I don't know what channels means, so probably not. Trying to think here, because I know there were like some pretty complicated examples I came up with. You can have different channels like base, multipliers, flat add. Oh yeah, I do have that then, yeah. And they evaluate top to bottom. I think I know what you mean. I don't know that that's how I would say how it works, but I think if I'm understanding what you're saying, I think I have that built in. Like my multipliers get aggregated before they apply to the on top of the additive value. So it does all the additive values first, and then it does the multiply. I think that's how I did it. Or did I do add afterwards? Well, the multiplication is compounding. That's what I have now. Yeah, I do additive first, and then I apply multiply. Multiplicative. But I'll probably add more of these. Like, this should actually not be multiply base. I should actually rename that. That's not, that is disingenuous to what it's doing right now. So this is multiply final at the moment. I'm gonna add another one for multiply base and final. Anyways, I mean, attribute modify, that's a whole, dude, that was a whole rabbit hole of thought. All I need to know is if I need a regen fucking mana attribute or not. If I want gear to have that, I think I would. But it's a transient value. Health regenerated. Health and mana regen. Because I would have no way, I don't have any way of just setting the value. And I was thinking of a talent that just like increases health regen or something. And so for all of my derived values, they're all just based on like infinite calculation effects. So I could just like, no, I think I would need to. I think I would need a base attribute for it. And then the mana regen calculation. I'm not, first of all, this is the wrong fucking type. Wrong type. So let's change this to custom calculation. Mana regen calculation. That's already there. Let me look at my other classes for this. Give me that. Mana region calculation, I just need to add dependent attributes, add spirits, spirit. Context, entity, yeah. Just get the world context object and source entity. And then what else? What do I need? And oh right, and the fucking attribute. Spirit. Okay, so spirit value. Throw that in there. And so then I would also need to get the mana regen value. This is the mana regen calculation after all. Mana regen rate, yeah. Mana regen value, same thing. I just did 5.0 as like the base. Why are you not happy to be overridden? Calculate. Oh, I think I just called it magnitude. Yeah, calculate magnitude is what it is. Okay, that one's rebuilt. Health regen. Let's change you. Custom calculation. No longer need those little def things. Okay. Oh boy. Why is health regen so much longer? Oh, I'm actually doing health regen right there. Okay. Pendant. Come on, you got it. Health regen rates and spirits. Okay. Grab that. Float, health, regen, value. Import that, yes. Float, spirit value, there we go. Okay. This is what I mean. Only found a UE4 picture. Evaluation channel settings for gameplay effect modifiers. That is on a modifier. Do they have that anymore? But you said you have to turn it on in an INI. That's so dumb. How are people gonna know about that? But can't you, isn't that what this is for though? But isn't that what each of these are for? Like the modifier operation is that not what defines what channel to do it in? Have a good stream. Thank you, buddy. Glad you fixed your issue. Base passives, modifiers, final. Up to 10. So wait, I don't understand what these are doing then. Based off what you said. Let me reread what you said. You can have different channels like base, multipliers, flat, add. And they evaluate top to bottom. And so that's just in addition to how these ones apply? That's just on top of that? So I guess, no, I'm not using those in the built-in one. And I guess if I needed more of those channels, I would just add more modifier operators. You can split the calc. Yeah, okay. But splitting the calc more than how it's already split then, I guess. We can do additives after multipliers. I mean, I think that's what this would do though, right? If you did add final, I think that part's built in. And then base would be before multipliers or something. Adds to the base value. This happens first before all other mods are considered. Add final. Adds this to the final value. Yeah. Channels. Yeah, that makes sense as to why they would do that. So you're not just tied to that. I don't know. At that point, like... at that point, just make a custom calculation for it. You know? Unless you need to do that for every single ability, every single thing of damage, like... I don't know, that seems like super complicated to maintain. And so I guess why would you want to do that over... I mean, you don't have to defend yourself if you want, if you don't want to. But my first thoughts when seeing that is like, okay, that sounds nice, but why would I do that over just doing a custom calculation? Because it seems like at that point, the calculation is just complicated enough that I'm just going to do a custom one in C++ or Blueprints or something. And I guess my first thought is like, well, if I need to do it for everything, if everything needs to consider that. Custom calculation is to apply something. And channel isn't? With channels, I can query a value in a specific channel, and you can do much more. When you say query a value in a specific channel, where does that happen at? That's a part of the attribute modifiers? Query must match. Oh, that's tag query. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that that's useful. I'm struggling to come up with a scenario where it would actually need something like that. But it's good to know that exists, so I appreciate that. Good to know that exists. That could actually, I don't know if that replaces every scenario that I have. Oh, that's a whole nother system I'm going to rewrite. That's probably like a tomorrow thing for sure. Probably a tomorrow thing. But anyways, let's rebuild this. Let's rebuild. So that should be good. We should be able to... Oh, I wanted to rename all these to like have a specific... Yeah, so let's rename this. They're all going to be like calc underscore. Yeah. Rename attack power calc underscore attack power. I'm wondering if there's like a better way to handle custom calculations that like don't need to actually change that much. I mean, it's probably just me just not calculating them when I don't need to. There are many things in gas that people don't know about. YouTubers didn't find it yet. Yeah, the YouTube tutorials on all things Unreal Engine are quite surface level on most things. I don't know that I found one that's like gives like the super deep knowledge like that. Okay, now let's rebuild. Now let's rebuild. But I know like my ability modifier system that I built, like it can handle like taking damage as well, but I guess that would just be like maybe like a target doesn't have tag query or something. No, I had to think through like defensive talents as well. It's like reduces damage from fire abilities. But I guess if you can evaluate something with source and target tags, I would suppose. But that would maybe help there. Yeah, source and target, yeah. So I think that's probably what would happen. Where that would happen rather. Okay, so region mana. Attribute mod. Calculation type. Yeah, mana regen rate. But now I need to apply the calc mana regen rate and then calc health regen rate as well. So calc mana regen rate. Just duration, infinite, and attribute mod effect data. Make this that closer. So we're going to modify mana regen rate. Override custom calculation, mana regen. So copy paste that here for health regen. That did not change. There we go. And then I'll need to add that to like the default applied effects here. Default applied character effect handles. Yeah, this goes on everything, whether it's new or old. So add 2 effects. And I want to change this from a data table so bad. I want to make a U asset for it. Calc, health regen rate, calc, mana regen rate. Yeah, I guess it would be nice if I didn't have to store these attributes that are transient. I call them transient because I don't actually need to save like a base or current value for them, because they're only ever current value and they're only ever used when like another attribute is modified based off of it. So it's like I only ever need to actually calculate it at that point, and then like just keeping it around is just taking up memory. So maybe to save memory, there'd be a better way for me to store that, or not store it and just calculate it on the fly when it's needed for those certain types of transient effects. What is your fucking deal? Really? Really? Health regen effect class. My character, oh, this is, yeah, we should just not do this anymore. We should just not call that anymore. Yeah, don't initialize this. And honestly, turn it all off. See what happens. Turn it all off. That's the old system. Out with the old and with the new. Okay. Okie dokie. Do, 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 do. Okay. Yeah, why did this save? I hope that fucking saved. I think that saved. Game mode, let's close to the right. Game mode, you did save. Okay, cool. Okay, now wait, what? Wait, what? What, sir? Excuse me. Excuse me. Attribute set base. Wait, so was I calling something? I shouldn't have been calling something through here. Okay, now we're back to square one. What just fucking happened? What just fucking happened? Is it because I changed the class name? I think it might be because I changed the class name. Although calc max health is just based on stamina. Calc max advantage is based on intellect. Calc attack power, that's set properly. These are all set properly. Calc spell power. Odd. Okay, let me look at like what is actually getting applied on the character. What happened? There's no way. Yeah, let's go here. There's no way deleting the attribute sets are being added. Cool. Default character effect handles is invalid. Interesting. Game mode is in... Well, yeah, I guess game mode doesn't exist. At that point, that would make sense. That would make sense. Yes, yes. Okay, here it is. Okay. Calc mana regen rate. Health regen rate. Yeah, they're all here. What did I fucking do? How did I break everything? Apply effect. What effects are being applied here? Set default attributes. Init attributes. Calc max health. Show me the attribute mod data on calc max health. Class is null pointer. Custom calculation class is null pointer. And that's correct because stamina. Yeah. Attribute processor. They're getting applied. Mod ags. Health. Yeah, we're max health. Not added yet. Sorted keys is empty. What? Because there's a circular dependency. There's a circular dependency now. Wait, is there? Why would health regenerate be a circular dependency? So hang on, remove the health and mana regen rate. thank you. Wait, what is happening here? Post gameplay effect to execute. What gameplay effect just executed? Lose sleep. Where am I applying those at? I should turn those off too. God, everything's falling apart. We had it in such a good state. We had it in such a good state. Now it's all falling apart. Post initialize components. I thought it was all being done in the setup ability system. I guess let me open the project game mode. I guess let me just look at lose sleep effect class. Where am I applying that? I'm only ever applying that in init attribute set. Oh, I guess I'm doing it here as well on end sleep. And then in init this shouldn't be being called from anywhere. Yeah, so that's not getting called. So it's end sleep is getting called from somewhere. Comment that out for now. To do fix this. Okay. And then I should be able to, I guess if it is a circular dependency, which I don't know why it would. Calculating the mana regen rate. Oh, I'm setting the mana regen. Oh yeah, it's itself. I added itself as a calculation. Why did I think that was the why did I think that was the move? I don't think that's the move. I don't think that's the move. I think calc regen rate should just go on regen mana. Regen mana. Mana regen. Regen health. I'll do that in a second. Regen mana is there. And calculating the mana regen rate. Override. How would an override on an infinite effect work in my system here? I'm looking at the wrong thing. What's mana? It is a resource used to cast abilities. New current value. It would just override. It would just override the base value. So it should be add. First of all. So there are actually, I don't actually need a calculation for it. I don't need a, sounds very biblical. I mean, it's used in like literally every video game. Add attribute base. It's actually just spirit times 2. Or I did divided by 2, so 0.5. So yeah, that, yeah. Add spirits. Divided by 2. Why did I think I needed a calculation for that? I guess it's how, like, the regen mana applies. I was thinking that add mana, just attribute based. Add to mana, whatever the mana regen rate is. Let's go to regen health here. Applied tag. It's going to apply, but it's instant. I mean, I guess that's to, like, get the tick event, right? Blocked by tags, dead, wait for regen mana. This is health, so it should be wait for regen health. None of the casting should happen. It should be on damage. Resets on damage. I think that would work. Ability scenario damage. Apply additional effects data. I don't think either one needs that. I don't think. Duration is instant. Or no, it's infinite every 5, and yeah, and then we, okay, yeah, that's correct. Although, hang on, undo. Yeah, on complete prematurely, or like on complete always, it should add the other one. Yeah, that's how I was dropping back and forth in between them. Okay, yeah. This is making sense to me now. I'm remembering how I set these up. I'm remembering. It's all coming back to me. Health, add attribute base, health regenerate. I just clicked mana again. Not what I want. Okay. Health regenerate 1.0. Okay. Duration is infinite. Yeah, okay. And then on complete, whenever this gets removed, we should add wait for regen health. And then same goes for mana. Whenever this completes, we should add wait for regen mana. And then I'll need to make sure wait for regen mana I don't think works properly. On complete prematurely, it re-adds itself. On complete normal, it'll add regen mana. Perfect. Although, I'm seeing that it is marked as blocked. Blocked on dead. Yeah, dead makes sense. Cast and casting does not make sense. Because it would continuously reapply. Or it would, yeah, it would continuously reapply and remove itself, right? Or no, it would try to reapply and it can't. So I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's going to work the same way. Let me see. I regen mana. How is this getting hit? Lose sleep. How is lose sleep getting applied here? Where is that getting applied? Wait, what? Oh, there's begin and end to sleep. I didn't realize that. Okay, that was why. Don't know why that would have happened. Don't know what code path led there. But yeah, that did regen some mana. We only saw one tick though, so I do want to see. I want to make sure it continues ticking. Okay, play. Cast. Okay, we got one tick. Good tick. I don't think, yeah, it's not, and I'm not clamping my health and stuff. So I'm just regenning more than my max health. Why am I stuck? Oh, my move speed is broken now. Forgot about that. I forgot about that. Move speed is here somewhere. Get attribute set base, get move speed modifier. Okay, yeah, we need to swap that over, don't we? We need to swap that boy over. So yeah, I guess we just grab the entity data every frame. Auto, move, speed, data, entity, subsystem, get entity data, F, move, speed, attribute data, move, speed data. I should have that. If I don't... Move speed data, move speed dot get current value. Okay, but now I need something that'll set that. So I need like we need to add another default gameplay effect. Or I guess it'll be a new character effect. So like probably set character stats. Set the base value to 1. Yeah, set base value to 1 because it's a modifier. We'll have to make sure move speed works here. Move speed override to 1. There we go. Now I can move. It's funny. I wanted to override. We should override the attribute processor such that we can clamp. We should do that clamping now too. Re-attribute change, post-attribute change. Let's make these U functions blueprint native event. Why are you angry? Must be non-virtual. Yeah, that makes sense. Not implemented. Let's implement. Oh, implementation. I'm done. Okay, so those are going to be blueprint native. So we're going to override. We're going to create a blueprint version of this attribute processor and do our clamping. We'll just do the clamping and blueprints. So basically everything. I don't know. It might be nice to do it in C. Attribute set. Where's character attribute set? So I'm going to need to copy everything that's in here in my pre and post attributes. There it is. Pre and post attribute change for post gameplay effect execute or whatever. Yeah, so pre attribute change, and then I just do post attribute change, but it's post gameplay effect execute. Although I don't think I need post gameplay effect execute anymore. Actually. I don't need to actually, I don't think I care about if an effect executes or not. All I really want to do is process EXP gain. Is there no built-in way to do that? Like I need to trigger the level up event, right? I think there's probably a better way to do this. I'm not worried about EXP right now though. I think just post attribute change, we just need to check if we're dead or not. So I'm clamping in the post. Does that matter? I don't know. So let's create a new blueprint. Although, did I make that blueprintable? I don't think I made it blueprintable. Ree. Oh, I did. Nice. Processor. And before I forget, let's add that to the subsystem. Yes, yes, I'm aware, I'm aware. Okay, let's open that bad boy up. Override. I'm just gonna do pre-attribute change. We're gonna see. Attribute is gameplay attribute structure. Oh, I don't know which attribute this is. I don't know which attribute that is. That's a problem. New current value, that's an output. Yeah. So yeah, I should pass the attribute that this is. So I don't know what the fucking name of this attribute is at this point. We should pass the attribute type here. So T enum as byte, E entity attribute. Just say, call this attribute type. Okay, which means we'll need to pass that in there. I'm sure we have that here already. We just have that. We just have that. Okay, now let's try that again. How many hours a day are you grinding on this project? It depends on the day. Overloaded member is not found. What are you saying to me? What are you saying to me? Recoding. Working on a video game. Yeah, that's a little weird, but it should still be fine. Overloaded member function not found. Why? Those match. Re-attribute change. Is it how I'm calling it? Oh, that's not a TNMS bite. I don't know if that matters. Why are you angry? I'm so confused right now. What? Gameplay attribute data. TNMS byte attribute type. Overloaded member function not found. Hold current value. Why can't you be... You're not explicitly marked blueprintable. Is that the issue? I feel like that can't be the case, right? Yeah, why are you angry? See declaration. Generated body. Post attribute change implementation. Process event. Find function checked. Find function. Yeah, so this is trying to validate the blueprint native event thing, right? Does it have to be marked as like blueprint callable? Oh, no, I have that one. Overloaded member function not found. Dude, I don't understand why this isn't working. I've made like 1,000 blueprint native events. I'm probably being super dumb somewhere. Overloaded members. Okay, let me comment out the call sites for a second. That doesn't matter, right? I fucking hope it doesn't. Okay, yeah, that doesn't make a difference. Let's just comment it out and rebuild for a fucking second here. Okay, that compiled. Okay, now let's try again. Question mark. Rebuild. It hurts. Why are you being dumb? Why am I being dumb? What have I done here that is so bad? Oh, is it the return value? Wait, this built though. This built before I put fucking attribute type in here. I can't have a T enum as byte? Okay. Stop. Is it because the entity attribute is forward declared? Oh, I hate this so much. Oh my god, I hate it so much. We probably import it here, right? Somewhere. Entity attribute data. Is that why? No, that's not why. Well, I forward declared that, so that probably broke. Hang on. Rebuild. Okay, no, it's still not fucking working. Does it not want T enum as byte? I thought they had to be. I thought they had to be T enum as byte for blueprints. Okay, so U property enums need to be T enum as byte, but U function enums can't. Someone explain to me why the fuck that inconsistency exists. Someone please make sense of that, because that's very annoying that I just went through like half an hour of debugging just to find out that those two cases are not in fact the same. Holy shit. Holy shit. Attribute type. Jesus fucking Christ. Can I add like a default case here? Can I not add a default case? Also, this actually... Shit. I don't think I want to do this in blueprints, actually. That's actually going to be quite difficult. Well, I mean, I guess just with a switch case. Yeah, actually, this kind of sucks in blueprints. I'll be honest. This kind of sucks in blueprints because of the way references work. Yeah, I don't actually want to do this in blueprints anymore. I don't actually want to fucking do it in blueprints. Yeah, because I would have to... Oh, the branching would be awful. This is so much cleaner in C++. Okay. Alright. Alright. Replace it with... I guess I can't. Just force delete. Yeah, that would actually be, like, really messy. In blueprints. Well, the blueprint ability is there. Should I ever choose to do that in the future. So let's make let's make attribute processor. No, attribute processor can be, doesn't need to be abstract. Let's put ours in ability just to kind of separate. I'll just call it my attribute processor. Let's override both of those, even though I don't need both of them. Okay, this will be a lot easier. No need to call the super. Post attribute change, pre attribute change. Why did those go in the wrong order? It's not what order they should go in. Okay, we're just not going to do anything for the most part. And then let me copy pre attribute change. Yeah, give me that. Let's not worry about the fancy health and mana. Let's just do the simple stuff for now. Switch attribute type. Get game mode out of here. Attribute type, case, health, mana. We'll do new current value equals F math. Oh shit, I can't even get what entity, I can't even get the other attributes now too. I need to pass entity in here as well. Yeah. I need to pass entity in here as well. F math, the minimum, well, I guess clamp, because we don't want it to go below 0 either. Clamp, clamp new current value is 0, and whatever max health is, which we'll need to actually get. Same with mana. Okay, so I need, yeah, I need F entity. So I should just pass all of the attributes in here. Let's do F attribute entity data, because I should already have it. Let's just make that const. Attribute data. Which attribute it is. Although I would just like get the attribute off there at this point now. Yeah, that looks fine for now. So let's go over and fix the underlying miniatures. Okay. And then I need to add those back in. Attribute. Do I not actually have the attribute data passed in here? I don't. So annoying. This is so annoying. Okay, we gotta fucking pass in the F attributes, entity data. This is why I just like doing everything in line of the processor function. Then you gotta like forward all these disgusting parameters around. And then apply mod is broken because attributes data needs to be passed in, which I guess can be const, yeah. You complaining at me, Mr. Man? He said yes. Okay, Jesus. Attribute data is passed. Go back to my character attribute processor. Attribute data. Float max health equals. And see, the thing is actually the attribute entity data, it won't have health on it. It's not going to have health on it. Oh yeah, this needs to be in that. So I can't even do anything based on health here, which maybe is fine. Switch statement does not cover the whole range. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm well aware that that is what we want. Default. Break. I have a feeling I'm going to need to update this function even further. Okay, but we are clamping now, allegedly. Oh, and that might be the last thing I do for today. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. Oh my god, really? Are you fucking serious? This isn't overwriting? What? Oh, this, yeah, old current value. Okay, should work. Oh yeah, then I have to, oh my god, dude, switch cases are just like so annoying. I hate the syntax for switch cases in C. Like they need brackets on them. Mister, stop it. It's like, what's the point of the colon? Okay, so I'm just going to check and see if this actually clamps properly. So we'll go in here and I guess just cast a heal or something. So heal probably doesn't, it's not actually applying health or anything. Okay, health did not get clamped. Oh, I'm not using the right one, am I? No, we want to do my attribute processor. Okay, so health didn't go. Neither did mana. Great. And mana is still not going. My ticker is very strange. Okay, it did not, I guess I had a tick of mana that happened at the same time. Okay, and the mana cost is properly working. Yeah, fireball works too. It's still applying the cost, even though it's canceled. have to fix that. Okay, I'm gonna head out though, guys. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you. Who is streaming right now? Who's on? Let's look at the Unreal Engine tag real quick. Blender Unreal. Game Dev Noob.
Set label text. Cool.
I just I hate when I click the back button on the Raid browser. Luckland does not have the Unreal Engine tag. He should. Mrauper. I feel like I know Mrauper. I feel like I've seen that name in my stream before. We're gonna raid there. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. Let me start the raid. Yeah. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna get some food, and I'm gonna come back tomorrow for some more game dev. So I hope to see you all then. Take care, everyone.